Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for being a little late. We got caught up in looking at an auction. Sorry. But I haven't been feeling the greatest today, and I took a test, and I'm not positive, but Jimmy's coughing up a storm, and then kids don't have school tomorrow, and our friend took the kids to give us a break. And then they're going to go fishing tomorrow somewhere. So I don't know. I don't feel my head. Like when I woke up this morning, felt very heavy. Felt like my head weighed like 50 pounds, kind of thing. And I slept well. I didn't sleep well. Let's put it this way. I was up at 6 something, and then I was up until 9 o'clock. I started watching the Adelson trial, and then at some point I must have fell asleep. I don't know if it was a half an hour or an hour. Then woke up again, and when I got up, I just I don't have any appetite. The only thing I had today, was a little bit of breakfast. That's about it. And my head just feels weird. I'm not coughing, knock on wood. I'm not congested. I don't have a sore throat, knock on wood. So we'll see. I don't know. I took a test shortly before this, and I did not have anything. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. Anyhow, let's see what's here. Let me get to see if I can get to my YouTube, or the real YouTube, not my Streamlabs, so that I can see in real time where everybody is. So I figure I did listen to the Adelson trial. Was very good today, I think. Very interesting. So we're going to go over that. Charlie and his mom really show exactly what such superficial, unbelievable people they are. And if you don't get my thumbnail up there, it says Charlie says, it's from the Good and Plenty, okay? Charlieisms that he says. Charlie says he's not interested in a Victoria's Secret model if she is 37. Well, I don't think where Charlie's going, I don't think there's any Victoria's Secret models, so that's a good thing that he's not interested in any that are 37, because I don't think he's going to find any that are 23 where he's going either. So he was snickering and laughing. You see him there with his smirk. Crazy. And now let's not forget that tomorrow, Caitlin Armstrong trial is going to be happening, but they're not allowed. They're only allowing cameras in for opening statements. So I will watch those, and then they'll have recaps, and then they're going to have closing statements and the verdict, which I think is just crap that they're not allowing the cameras in. Well, we're going to talk all about this day at the Adelson trial. This over here is the famous Bump, okay? This is law enforcement that is posing as someone that's going to Donna Adelson as someone that wants money, to extort money from her because Luis Rivera is in prison. So they're trying to get her to talk about things because it's been a while since the murder, and they felt people thought they got away with murder. They weren't going to be talking about it. They were moving on with their lives. So they had to get stuff started, and the way they got stuff started is they did the Bump, which was this bump into Donna Adelson over here, and saying that, what's up, we need some money. They've got, family of the hitman to be taken care of, and they mentioned something about meeting Katie Magbanua, and all of that. And then today we have Charlie and his mother on a phone call, which is the one that he's snickering listening to right there, where the meddling mother, and that is exactly what she is, she meddled and meddled and meddled, and apparently was so freaked out that her daughter's 37 with 2 kids, and who is going to want her, okay? And you've got to talk to her, Charlie. You have to talk to her because they need her to marry this guy, Dave, who's her last chance, okay? Because according to the mother and Charlie, nobody is going to want her, and she's listening to her stupid friends who are telling her that she can have any man she wants because she's an attorney. And Charlie says, well, you don't know how to talk to her, Mom, because if you talk to her, that's not going to be a long conversation, and she's going to hang up on you and tell you to stay out of her life, you know. But I know how to talk to her because he's just so smart, the smartest criminals in the world, right? Well, he knows how to talk to Wendi, and then he's so, he wants to give his mother these examples. So what he says, he doesn't say, oh, Wendi, I wouldn't date you, 37 with 2 kids. So I say, if you got me a Victoria's Secret model and she was 37, I wouldn't go for her. And you see, and then she gets it. Okay, and then he said that, what kind of single doctor is going to want to take her on and come home and want to talk to his 37-year-old girlfriend and have his her 6-year-old son farting in his face, is what he said. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want to be able, want to go away with his 37-year-old girlfriend and have to worry about who's going to take care of these kids. It is the most superficial conversation you have ever heard, okay? And the mother is just so afraid. Like, it's hysterical that this meddling mama wants her right into another relationship, right? They just all conspired to have Wendy's ex-husband killed, allegedly, right? And yet she wants her right in another relationship. Jump right in, Wendi. It's going to be your last chance, girl. Okay? I'm surprised she wanted her out, of the relationship with Dan Markel. But I guess, she thought she could do better. She thought, whatever was the case there, I don't know. But now, and then the prosecutor said, well, did she marry Dave? Because they were talking to the investigator that was on the stand. And no, she didn't. So I guess Mama didn't get her wish. And I guess Charlie couldn't convince her. But we're going to go through all of this. I'm still trying to get through to my channel here. So maybe I should probably do that and get in here. Okay. Oh, let's see. But it was a good day on the trial here. Let me get in here. We'll go over the transcript again from the restaurant. All right, let's see who's here. Hello, Barb Olson. Hello, Margot. Hello, Sherry, Linda, Christine Ferrara. What else did I miss here? Farm Wife, Christy Love. Happy Halloween to everybody. It's first Halloween. We haven't gone out. It's so cold and so gross. And then, like I said, our friend came and got the boys and right after dinner and took them because they're off from school tomorrow and they're going to go fishing over there, and they just knew Jimmy wasn't feeling well and I wasn't feeling the best and gave us a break. That's nice, huh? Okay. Janae and Al, Kellyanne, Christine, else is there? Okay, and Deborah and Jane. Hi, everybody. So let's talk about what went on in this trial. So this, if everybody watched, crazy stuff. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. My goodness. All right. Let's see if we can get some. Okay, so a deep dive into the wiretapped phone calls, then the secretly recorded conversations at the Dolce Vita, the Sweet Life restaurant in Miami, was focus of today, right? This is the fourth day of testimony in the trial. Prosecution called several former FBI agents, the ones that played key roles in the investigation of Charlie Adelson, and he is charged with first-degree murder, conspiracy, and solicitation in Dan Markel's death back in 2014, July 18th. The FBI agents talked about their surveillance of Charlie Adelson, along with the undercover operation known as the Bump, which you see there, right there, the Bump. And that was designed to get them talking nearly 2 years after the murder so that they could get it on a wire, right? During the Bump, the undercover FBI agent right here was posing as a Latin Kings gang member. He approaches Donna Adelson outside of her Miami condo and gave her a hint that, he wanted some money, some blackmail. He was blackmailing her. He handed her an article about Dan Markel's murder with $5,000 written on it and a phone number to call. And then they played the recording from the Dolce Vita. That's actually how they ended the day, with Charlie Adelson and Katie Magbanua talking about the Bump. And we went through that transcript. I'll go through it again. And so we'll talk about that. But they also had the calls, like as I said, between Charlie and his mother. And they had a call between Charlie and Katie Magbanua when he called her to find out, like, what's going on after this Bump. And he's like, it's okay, kiddo, okay? Can I come down and, talk to you over there? So, and then he made plans to meet up with his mother because... And he said to his mother, if someone is threatening us, that's a matter for the police. And then they said, but you never called the police, right? Of course, obviously, because it wasn't that. So, let me see what we got here. This guy drops Katie Magbanua's name when he bumps into Donna Adelson here. She then goes and picks the kids up at school. She could see she's like a wreck going into the school, and then calls Charlie. And you can hear the kids in the background at some points. She wanted to tell him what happened. She was speaking calmly, said she got some paperwork hand-delivered to her and they needed to talk. Charlie says, does it involve me or other people? She says, well, probably both of us, probably the two of us, so you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about. She said that the paperwork wasn't anonymous, but that she didn't want to discuss it over the phone. She said he could come meet with her tomorrow. That would be wonderful. Charlie called her back a few minutes later saying, listen, whatever it is, whatever someone sent you, I wouldn't worry too much about anything. His mother said okay, but added that he should bring cash when they meet. And then he said, is someone blackmailing you? She said, well, that is always a good possibility. And he says, is it like a whack job, writing a letter to you, or is this government related? She said, no, I don't know if it's government related. And she said, the man asked her $5,000, but she said, oh, about $5,000. The two agreed to talk about it in person the next day during a walk on the beach. Obviously, don't talk about things in the apartment or any place, Charlie told his mother. Okay, and he said it was crazy that someone handed her a letter like that. He asked her if she had been threatened. If she had been threatened, then she should go to the police. And the prosecutor said there's mention of going to the police during the direct examination of the FBI agent Sanford. Did anyone go to the police? And he said no. And then after those calls with his mother, Charlie calls Katie to tell her about the man who shook his mom down for $5,000. He said he didn't know what the money was for and asked to meet with her the next day. The day after the bump, Donna and Charlie met at a restaurant near her condo, but the agents couldn't get close enough to hear what they were talking about or record them. Later that day, Charlie and Katie Magbanua met at Dolce Vita, which is a sandwich and pizza shop. It was crowded and noisy. 2 undercover FBI agents had their secret recording devices and followed them in. And they were just recently able to clean that up. And they went through the process of how they could clean that up. So Keith McElevin, private forensic engineer who was called by the state, said the audio from the busy restaurant was frankly a mess. It had signs of coffee grinders and blenders and people ordering and people moving around. So he used computer software to enhance the audio beyond what investigators had been able to achieve previously. And that's the version that led to Charlie's arrest last year. On the enhanced recording, Charlie Adelson tells Katie that if they had any evidence, the 2 would already be at the airport. On a cross-examination by Dan Markel, the agent said he didn't know whether the conversation began before the agent started recording, and he also asked whether he could hear any new words on the enhanced tape. He said, "I would say yes to my ears." Okay, and then so I want to go over, let's just go over that transcript again, because about what they said at the restaurant. That's what the jury had along with the recording. Now the judge said if they don't hear the words, they have to base it off of the words they hear, not what's on the transcript. So let's go over what is on the transcript. Let me just get that out here. We're going to go over some other stuff. I have my transcript over here somewhere that I put here. Here we go. Okay, so the beginning says, has Charlie saying, if they had any evidence, we would have already gone to the airport. The problem is, even if they bug this, even if they bug your home phone, nobody is going. And that's a little bit unintelligible there. It's also unintelligible what Katie says. Then Charlie says, even if they bug your phone, you're still not talking about any of this. So my point is, how do you get people to talk? You throw smoke grenades, and then you get all sorts of, all of the cockroaches to run out. There's smoke in the house, and everyone's running, and everyone's talking. And you throw a smoke grenade. What do you think? Listen, if that's what it was, it's very smart, because that means my mom hasn't told my dad anything. My mom knows my dad is going to flip out when he finds out, but my mom hasn't told my dad anything. But normally, obviously, if that was a cop that came and spoke to my mom, and that night when he comes home from work, she would say, guess who today, or guess who paid me a little visit when I was taking the grandkids to school. And Katie says something unintelligible, and Charlie goes back and says, after she dropped them off. And she was walking home. Yeah, she dropped them off and was walking back by herself. So this person had to be, because the thing is, a lot of times my mom takes their car and drives them to school, the kids. This person knew her routine, knows who she is. And he says, yeah, someone may have come up to the office. My dad works Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like you know, it's probably either get him on the beach or get him at the office up there. They may have approached my mom. My dad may be someone who's carrying a gun, so you never know. You know, you don't want it to turn into an effing shootout. What? No? Katie says something unintelligible, shite that I use. Charlie says, and I can tell ya, a lot of times I carry a gun on me. I mean, someone comes up to me. Katie says, I have mine right next to my inaudible. Charlie says, you carrying on you right now? I mean, I'm going to start carrying one on my back, like, you know, the holster that fits in your back. If someone comes up to me, they better be ready to shoot, because I'm going to shoot them. Someone comes up to me asking for money in my house? Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, yeah. And guess what? When the effing police show up, and there's a doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in his effing driveway, they're not going to come down too hard on me. And I'm not going to talk anyway. I don't know. I don't trust them. Katie says something else unintelligible. And then Charlie says, Katie, this is not like some chick showing off tattoos to your man. This is happening, and it's serious because these people are going to come back. They don't go through the trouble of seeking my mom out to hand her that and then go away. So I've got two options. They're not going away. I may wish they'd go away and never come back, but they ain't going away. The trouble they went through, Katie says, there now because, unintelligible, there's going to be a point where it's just like, hold on. Charlie says, well, with a beard or with a badge? Katie says, either or. Charlie says, I don't know. Listen, if a badge comes up to you, tell them, have a nice day, officer. Listen, if they want to charge me with something, charge me. If not, I don't talk to cops. Sorry. Katie says, you know, perfect. Charlie says, no, it's very simple. It's like, Katie says, that shite. Charlie says, if you're going to charge me, charge me. Yeah, says Katie. Charlie says, yeah, but things have changed a lot. You know what's changed a lot? There's cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have a effing pension. When they retire, they're going to get a pension for the next 30 years. Medical, dental, and a salary every month. If they think that, you know, the cameras look, how many cameras are in here? 5, you know what I mean? They'd better be going in a place where there's not a chance that someone doesn't have a camera pointing outside to know the caption of, Katie says, something unintelligible right now. Charlie says, what I'm saying is that this person is not going away. They came very equipped with details. Where did the details come from? I don't know. The details. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, well, because it's one of two things. What else could you go to the cops and you give unintelligible information? Okay, I'm going to tell them that my brother did it. I'll go right now and tell them. They're going to say, can you prove it? And I'm going to say, no. Did you know what kind of gun was used? I say, no. Did you see your brother do it? No. How do you know that it was him? He told me. Okay, he told you? That's called secondhand knowledge, and it's not even admissible. Okay, he told you. What did he tell you? He said I did it. Even if I went in and I said, my brother said he did it, you've got to prove it. You've got to put the person on the scene. You've got to understand, in order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene at the time, not in the car. Because the fact is, it's like, even if, let's say, you just sat in the car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime. And then I go, but your DNA is in the car. And I go, yeah, Katie was in my car. And she got out and she did this horrible crime. Okay? So then they come and get the DNA in the car and go, oh, Katie was in the car. No, Katie sat in the car for 2 minutes. And they got in the AC, and then they got out of the car. Katie has nothing to do with me robbing the Burger King. So even if I can prove that, yeah, Katie was with me, can you put Katie at the Burger King? I can put Katie, I can say that she sat in the car, yeah. What you need to do is get that little bit of evidence from you having been in the car and then bring you into an interrogation. And they're like, listen, we know that you were in that effing car and you were in that car such and such day. We know we got your DNA. Even if your DNA, your fingerprints, your effing hair is all over that effing car, that proves, yeah, congratulations, you were in the car. It's not a crime to sit in the car, okay? You know what I mean? My mom could have sat in the car too. It's not a crime. They have to put you at the scene, at the date. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says 2. They said the guy's name was Tuo? I don't even know who the F it is. Is there just Tuo? Katie says something unintelligible. Tutu's incarcerated. Now, and I know that you've been helping him out, Katie, and helping your family has been helping out Katie and her family. Now Tutu's family needs your help. My mom was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he goes, well, maybe this will refresh your memory. And he hands it to her. Katie says something unintelligible. And Charlie says, and she said, respect, well-spoken, like polite. She goes, polite and well-spoken. I said, did he act thug-like, or did he talk with like a thick Spanish accent or anything? And she said, no. And I said, was he white or Hispanic? And she said, he was white, but he could have been Hispanic. But Katie says, either way. Charlie says, yeah, couldn't say. I mean, everybody in Miami is Hispanic, so it's like, you can't tell. I talk to you on the phone, and it's like talking to some, like, Maria from West Side Story. Like, it could have been like, so he wasn't, wasn't strong-skinned. She hadn't effing sounding, which was very recognizable. Katie says, so recognizable. Charlie says, with no glasses. I said, no glasses, no hat? She said, well-dressed. Well, she says, well-dressed. Katie says, well-dressed. And then Charlie says, yeah, he wasn't like you would have, looking at like you're like, oh, he's a thug. No, she said he was like wearing like a shirt of some kind and like a little vest or kind of like a little jacket. Well, he doesn't look like he's doing that in the picture, right? She said he was broad. My mom's like, he was big. My mom's walking away, and my mom goes to the right, and he moves like this. And said he turned, and my mom's like, oh, sorry, sir, like this. And then he goes, my mom's like, sorry, and he's like, Ms. Adelson? And she's like, yes. And he goes, I need to talk with you. Okay, so my mom thought it was like a process server. Katie says, someone had to know where your mom, unintelligible, a lot of knowledge. Charlie says, Katie, for $19, if I entered your mom's name and address in the effing computer, it costs $19 to find out where they probably rented an apartment under their name. So it's probably in the registry or whatever. So it's like, when you're online and it's like $19 or $29.99, find anyone you want. That's all you do. And it shows where they're registered at. And then you locate them. And then you go online and you pull up a picture, and then you sit outside and you wait. And you know what their kids look like because guess what? They're online too. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, so Katie, they'll be back. These people know about whoever it is knows information. Katie says something again unintelligible. Charlie says what? Katie says something unintelligible. Then she says, you know what I mean? And there's not a lot of people that know much about something unintelligible. Charlie says they didn't mention my name, which makes me think that that these people only know part of the story, or they think they know part of the story. Katie says something unintelligible, and Charlie says, do you think that, let me ask you a question, when everybody was there the next day, did any of you take any money? It's not like you're driving around in a Bentley, cruising around in a mega yacht, Someone, he must, at some point, because otherwise he would have no idea that I had anything to do with unintelligible. Katie says, I feel like unintelligible, and the way that you're describing it, like how they're well dressed, number one, that's not something like, yeah. Charlie says, well, you can know some things about anything. The problem is this, okay? So this is, go tell the cops. They're going to ask you, where's the weapon at? You're going to say, I don't know. How do you know who pulled the trigger? You can say a name, okay? Did you witness it? And the person is going to say, no. The question is, how do you know? So if you didn't witness it, you only heard a rumor on the street and that this person did something. Do you know what's that worth? 0. Then, what you do is you wear a wire and you get the person talking. And if you can get the person to confess on wires, then you have something that you're charging. You have a confession. You have an admission of guilt. Outside of that, there's no evidence, okay? You have a car and you can link this person to renting that car that's used at the scene of the crime. Okay, but you have to also prove that they were also driving that day too. They didn't rent it and then lent it to a friend. What if you rented a car today? I go, Katie, can I borrow it for the weekend and I'll bring it back on Tuesday? And you go, yeah, sure. So you rented a car, you've been in that car, and I drive it to effing Orlando, and I rob a McDonald's in Orlando. I come back and I go, here's the keys, Katie. And you go, okay, thanks. Yeah, you rented it, but... Or what if you were effing out all weekend, and you didn't even know that I took your car, and I did something and I brought it back, okay? My point is, I don't have any knowledge of what went on, evidently. This person's either pretending to or does. I don't want someone paying visits to my parents. Katie says something unintelligible. And then Charlie says it could. I wish that it was a cop playing games. Why did they know it was me? If it was a cop playing games or an investigator playing games and they didn't mention me, they did mention your son's girlfriend. Katie not mentioned me at all, and my family, and I think if they thought I had something to do with it, they would find me, and they'd talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, go talk to the person who's involved, not effing people that aren't involved, and I'm not involved. But if they know, if they knew, but if they knew your relationship is with me, not my family, like I dated you, not my mom. They knew my dad's name. This person obviously doesn't even know that we dated. That's the direct connection is who was her boyfriend, the 71-year-old guy, Dr. Adelson, or the 37-year-old guy, Dr. Adelson. Yeah, 37. Let's go talk to him, Dr. Adelson. That's who they're going to talk to, not waste your time with mom. They need to talk to someone who knew what the F went on. And so wouldn't it make sense that your connection to my family is me? Your connection to my family is not my mom. Like, yeah, you work for the office now because the checks are from there, and that's just because you come in and you work on the weekends, which I trust that you're doing because I'm never there when I see you. You tell me that you do it, and the place looks clean, so you get your checks, you clean up, whatever. But that's neither here nor there. This person knows information, and even if they are cops, that information said your name. And they also know that they're claiming that somebody who had something to do with it is incarcerated. I don't know anybody in jail. And then Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, my point is, I don't want this coming back. I don't have a problem helping the community out. But I don't want this community to come back next month. And what I think happens is if I pay the money, They're going to be back again and again and again. They've got to make more money. It's not a cop. We'll take this route. We already addressed it. If it's a cop. If it's a cop, I'm happy because I've got nothing to hide, okay? If it's not a cop, unintelligible. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, if it is a cop, I think it would be so easy to do. You've got to understand something. And they sit down and they tell the police what happened. First, they're going to ask my parents to take a lie detector test, which they won't do, just for the simple reason that these things give false positives all the time, which unfortunately makes you look bad, because it's like, okay, we're just, we just feel that way, that nothing to hide. But 99% of people, if they have nothing to hide, take a lie detector test. It makes you look bad if they're like, Katie, you want to take a lie detector test if you shot JFK? And you're like, yeah, I'll take an effing test, and I'm going home afterwards, right? Make it quick. Okay, but you didn't shoot JFK. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, right, and you're right. But let me explain something to you. If we go to the police, this is going to put a spotlight on the investigation. The FBI. We're talking about a big wig in the FBI. Not like a first-year rookie. You're going to have a 20-year vet with the FBI knocking at your door, wanting to speak with you and wanting to speak with your attorney. This made not only national news. This was in London. My family in London was calling. You know what the BBC News is? The British Broadcasting News? This was on the BBC News. Okay? That doesn't matter. This made the BCT News. This was on Good Morning America. This was on the New York Times. This was a big story. So, well, listen, you didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, well, prove it. The next question is, prove it. And I don't have time. I've got a problem with this. If you want to arrest me, effing arrest me. I'm not going to sit here and show you the photos of all of the D pictures I took of myself. Katie says something inaudible. Charlie says, why can't you have my phone? Because I've got tons of nude photos of myself on my phone, and you're not going to look at my D pictures of myself all day, too. So why don't you come back with a warrant so you can look at all much the D pictures you want of me? I'm serious. I don't want them looking at my pee-pee. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, the point is, okay, I don't like cops, and you're not getting my D pics of myself, so have a nice day. So that's my answer, okay? If you think I did something, arrest me, charge me, and that's it. That's it. Now, I don't want these people coming back. If they are cops, I'm happy because I have nothing to hide. If they're a bad guy, then there's two ways of dealing with it. One is to go ahead and contact the Miami Beach Police Department. Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, okay. They'll contact this guy. They'll talk to him on the phone and they'll arrange for the things to be set up. Yeah. Charlie says, okay. And when it's set up, there'll be like an effing SWAT team in place and effing FBI. And they're going to effing take this guy down. And then he will proffer 10 years because we just have you on tape extorting somebody. And now tell us everything you know or else you're going to serve 10 years in prison. Is it worth it? Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, okay. Next thing you know, this person is singing. Other people start singing. As soon as they have him, he starts calling your name out. Oh, my parents are going to have to say, yeah, that guy came. And he said that. They're going to ask the story of what happened. There's going to be police at your door. At my door, it's going to be... Katie says, my name? Charlie says, they're going to want to... And they're going to check out anybody who got bailed out of jail. And then they're going to be... It's not going to be cops. It's going to be the effing big boys flying in to see what they can come up with, okay? And then That's probably going to make the newspaper. She says something inaudible. Charlie says, I want to give them the money. But what I don't want to get involved in is next Tuesday he's asking for $10,000. So this was my idea. I give you money. You contact, inaudible. She says something unintelligible. Charlie says, listen. This is why I'm saying it. I give you money. You talk to him on the phone. Then Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, and you say, and I'm just, because my head's effing spinning, so you know that I know whoever the guy is, I don't know who he is, and there are people going to call you. I say, my friend, I call the guy up and I say, I got a call from so-and-so. I got a call from somebody who said you reached out to them. That's all I want you to say. I got a call from so-and-so that you reached out to them, these people. These people, all right. This is what I want you to do. I want you to call up this person and say that I got a call from some friends of mine who says that they reached out to them and that you mentioned my name. And remember, protect your name recently so what you're going to say is, I got a call from some friends of mine who said that you had reached out, that you had mentioned my name. And these people want to go to the police because they had nothing to do with what you're talking about, okay? And frankly, I don't know what you're talking about, but the name sounds familiar of who's incarcerated. So I'm going to give you something as charity to help the less fortunate. But do not contact these people again or they're going to the police. And let them know that you had to do everything in the world to prevent these people from going to the police because they don't know anything and I don't know anything. And that the name sounded a little familiar, and then I'm going to help you out with some charity, and don't ever contact me, my friends, or my family again, or we will go to the police. That way, he gets his money. He also knows that you know everything, that you may have a friend who may not be so cool with what's going on too, who may know people, who knows how to handle people like this, and that this is an effing one-time thing. And this is charity to help someone out, less fortunate. You believe in karma, and that's the only reason it's being done. If it happens again, they're going to bring it to the police. And then, the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know at all what's going on. I was just called at 5:30 shaking over this. They're scared, and I told them that we're going to try to help them. Help these people. But that's it. You don't use anything other than the words help and charity. And then you're going to ask that you leave these people alone or they're going to go to the police. That's all I was able to come up with. If it's the police, they can't take the money. They won't even come meet you. They effed up. If it's this guy, maybe in the back of he knows, F off, times a million, and that now he's effing with his wife, and he's effing with him, and you F with unintelligible, you F with the king himself. You better kill him because he's going to be a big problem, and he knows who you are. If he can't do it, he'll have someone else do it, and so help me. If they F with my family, it's going to be like effing like Nazi shite because this will be done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend, okay? I swear, Katie, the person doesn't know. She says something inaudible. Charlie says, this person knows. Big deal. Unintelligible, little. Unintelligible, may not know anything. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, I think they... Something unintelligible. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, what? No. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, right. So he knows I have you on the salary. You'd think he'd be happy to know that. Katie says, of course. Charlie says, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? Our paths never crossed. I didn't know the two of you would be working out. Kind of like... Katie says, it's not like that. Charlie says, you know, it's not where it's like I effing was around when you guys were together and I hopped in when you walked out. Like, that's a different story. That's disrespectful. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, with my mom, there's no... She says something unintelligible. He says, what? She says something unintelligible. He says, how? I mean, remember, like, we, unintelligible, and we were separated, and, like, unintelligible, and you either unintelligible continuation, unintelligible travel, unintelligible as parents know, unintelligible, especially we had annoying or whatever, but unintelligible, it's not like that. Yeah, no, I've never unintelligible, and you know, I was unintelligible. I mean, Katie, I'll go to the moon and back for you. That's without even saying. I don't need to say that. She says, but that's what, you know, it's like, he says, you know what I'm saying. She says something unintelligible and then says, help me out, help me out. Charlie says, like you know it. I don't even have to sit here and tell you what I would do. I could show you what I could do. You know what I'm saying. Like you know how I am. Like I look for things to do. You don't ask me for shite. I'm the one that's like, hey, Noah's birthday's coming up. I got you. You know, I'm the one who's like, anything I can, you know? Unintelligible. You don't ask. You're just, I'm the one who's like saying, hey, I'll sell you the Lexus for a very good price. I know you're having car problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the one who, I don't have to, unintelligible. I don't have to tell you. I'll show you there's a difference. Catherine says something unintelligible. Charles says, so what do you think? Catherine says something unintelligible, inaudible. Charlie Adelson says something unintelligible and says he needs to know that it's going to go down one of two ways. Like you're either effing with me or you are effing with the police. Pick which one. She says something unintelligible. He said, Tuo. He said, he helped your family out, and I know you've been helping Katie out. Your family's been helping Katie out, and his family needs some help now. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he said, maybe this will help you explain it to you. They did not go through the trouble of finding her and putting that thing together and giving that to her without, and then just going to go away. It ain't going away. Katie said something inaudible. Charles says, what's that? Katie says something inaudible. Charlie says, listen, if it is the cops, she says something inaudible. He says, well, the problem is, if you give into, like, if my mom meets him, it's like, oh, yeah, okay, I'll meet you tomorrow in front of the unintelligible building, and he just drives up and she hands him 5 Gs. What the F do you think is going to happen next month? It's going to be, oh, he needs your help again. You know what I mean? And the thing is, if my parents were really guilty, they might think that they have a big fish on the line that's going to pay them monthly, and all they have to do is scare this little old lady, and who is she going to go to? She's going to go to the cops? She's guilty as hell. You have to let them know that these people are not afraid of going to the cops. They've got nothing to hide, okay? So, you're the one they reached out to, and they said, you need to say that they reached out to me because you mentioned my name. Katie says, why would you ever think, something unintelligible, want to reach out, unintelligible, somebody that obviously unintelligible, you know that unintelligible, that would have been more like personal with this whole thing, unintelligible, your mom. Charlie says, I'm more afraid of the long term, like knock at the door again and again and again. This is, she says something unintelligible. Charlie says, why not? Because I don't think they want to mess with his connections. Katie says, yeah, Charlie says, is he like so far removed that he's unintelligible? Like he's... Katie says, yes, of course. Charlie says he is unintelligible. He doesn't have unintelligible. He doesn't have anybody that he can call up like, that's like... Katie says, like, yeah. Charlie says, you listen. You given some money is not an admission of any kind of guilt. Okay. Hang on 1 second. We gotta get to... Okay. Here's the next part. So Charlie says, so what do you think? There's no way my mom's going to call this guy up. Because you got to understand, he needs to know that it's going to go down one of two ways. Like, you're either effing with me or you're effing with the police. Pick which one. And then Katie says, 22, unintelligible, 80 years, me, unintelligible. Can you even tell me? Charlie says, he didn't threaten. He said, Tuto is incarcerated. And I know your family. And he helped your family out. And I know you've been helping Katie out. Katie says, been helping Katie out? Charlie says, your family's been helping. Your family's been helping Katie out. And his family needs some help now. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he says, like, well, maybe this will help explain it to you. Call me. And he handed it to her. He did not go through the trouble of finding her and putting the thing together and handing it to her without... And then he's just going to go away. He ain't going away. Katie says, with you? Charlie says, what's that? Katie says something unintelligible because number one, Charlie says, what's that? Katie says something unintelligible. I said, I've spoken to you since number one, Shite. Charlie says, listen, if it's the cops, Katie says, and number two, I don't want somebody effing unintelligible. Your mom and like unintelligible. Charlie says, well, the problem is, if you give in to it, like if my mom meets him, it's like, oh yeah, okay, I'll meet you tomorrow in front of the unintelligible building. And then he just drives up and she hands him 5 Gs. What the F do you think is going to happen next month? It's going to be, oh, we need your help again. You know what I mean. And the thing is, if my parents were really guilty, they may think that they have a really big fish on the line and that's going to pay them monthly. And all they have to do is scare this little old lady. And who is she going to go to? She's going to go to the cops. She's guilty as hell. You have to let them know these people are not afraid of going to the cops. They've got nothing to hide, okay? So, you're the one they reached out to. They said, you need to say that they reached out to me because you mentioned my name. Katie says something unintelligible and says, why would you ever think unintelligible would want to reach out unintelligible? Somebody that obviously unintelligible, you know that would have been more like personal with this whole thing, unintelligible, your mom. Charlie says, I'm more afraid of long term, like knock at the door again and again and again and again. This is, she says something unintelligible. Charlie says, why not? Because I don't think they want to mess with does he still have connections? Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, is he like so far removed that Katie says, yes, of course. Charlie says, he doesn't have anybody that he can call up that's like unintelligible. Katie says, like, yeah. Charlie says, listen, you giving someone some money is not an admission of any kind of guilt. Like, it's like, listen, if you gave me money now, this is like the one and only time. I don't know what this is about. I'm just telling you, you know, how you can say things without saying it, like just the way he said it. Like he said, he needs your help. He was there for you, and his family needs your help now. Yeah, but he just said he didn't want to. He didn't want to scare her. But just his presence. You have to understand his presence. My mom had diarrhea all night. She hasn't been eating, and she's been up since 2 a.m. with diarrhea. Like, how do you think that feels with my mom's 65 years old and up since 2 a.m. with effing diarrhea? She says, who? Unintelligible. Charlie says, I don't know. Charlie says, my head was... When I was leaving the house, I literally had the bag out, and I had it in my car with my car keys. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, I know. Well, if you want, you guys can swing by my house later. So, what are we doing? She says something unintelligible. He says, I want you to take it back. Write the number down, and I'm going to give you cash. And if you want to go talk to 7 to 12, 65 to 70, there can't be that many people if it's a real number. I mean, the guy didn't have glasses or a hat. Can I tell you something else also? Yeah. What's shocking, too, is that, so they could see who it is. Let me just put it this way. He's thinking he's blackmailing somebody. You're putting yourself out there to catch a mole, but when you're blackmailing someone, someone's got a couple of options to either take care of you or, hey, okay, you're blackmailing somebody who had no problem possibly doing bad things. Blackmail somebody who were banging their secretary, okay. Not blackmail someone over effing like, Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, my office. Unintelligible, my office in the morning. And then I'm in Weston in the afternoon. I know. I'm in to do a special case for someone. But it's like, if you're going to blackmail someone that's cheating on their wife, don't come. Because the thing is, these are the big boys. Like, if this is what it actually, unintelligible, this is what I'm saying here, unintelligible, this is what I'm actually revolving around, okay? It's actually revolving around this horrible, Katie says something unintelligible, Charlie says, so this is what I'm saying. If you're blackmailing somebody who potentially had the ability to get something like this done, you've got an effing set of balls, because they may make you shut up real quick. Which makes me think, without a doubt, he's not the only one. He didn't come there alone. He came there with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And then there's this next thing. You ready? What if his homeboys want some money? All he does is he walks up and he goes, Mrs. Adelson, so-and-so's family needs help. Meanwhile, this dude's family ain't getting shite. We just get a bunch of scumbags knocking on my door going, somebody needs help. Well, guess what? I don't have anything to do with what happened down there. You don't. I don't know anyone who does. I don't know who Tutu even effing is, okay? Like, I don't know these people. So my point is, the problem is, once you pay, you're going to get every effing Tom, Dick, and Harry showing up going, hey, somebody needs help. Go to the effing police. I don't care. Go to the police. Tell them what you know. I'll tell them what I know. Nothing. But I don't. Unintelligible. FBI. Unintelligible. 5 a.m. Hey, you know who this is coming from? Inside. I don't know anybody that's got that. That facial hair. Just the 5-day shadow. Okay, and that was the recording of the conversation at La Dolce Vita between Charlie and Katie. So you get that now, right? Right. Hi, Liza. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Muka. Linda. Hello, Jeanette. There's no Halloween party, kiddo. Good to see you, Jeanette. Okay. So let's see what we got next. Now, let me see something if I can get something else here. Okay. I want to look at something else over here. One sec. Okay. Do. Where's my thingamajigger? Okay, here we go. Shoot. Okay. What is this about? Let's see what this is about. So, Dan Markel and Wendi met through a dating website. And it was allegedly J-Date. Now, J-Date is a dating website for Jewish people. That's what the J-Date is. I don't even know if it's still around anymore. Let me see if J-Date is still around anymore. There used to be that other one. I don't know. I think I put it on my blog. Yeah, I think I blogged about it. I don't think I was on YouTube at the time. Well, I had a YouTube account, but I didn't. But there was a site where the parents, and it was, it was a Jewish site too. And it was the parents were the matchmakers, and they would set their kids up. And then it was going, I forget, I have a blog post about it, but let me see if J-Date is even around anymore. Yeah, J-Date is still on. Okay, let's go back. So this is where they met. Okay. So apparently, when Wendi saw Dan Markel's picture, Donna, meddling mom, was by her, and they chose him together. Now there's another sibling, Robert. He's flown under the radar, partly because he's estranged from the rest of the family. Robert is a well-established, well-regarded doctor who lives in Albany, New York, and he was engaged to another doctor who was an Indian American woman who specializes in emergency medicine, but that engagement ended, guess why? Part 2, meddling mom's interference. Robert then married a Jewish girl, but that marriage ended shortly, and then he eventually married that Indian American doctor and broke off contact with the rest of the Adelson clan, and he and his wife went on and had children. but I guess Mama focuses all her energy into Charlie and Wendi because she couldn't control her son, Robert. So I wonder where Robert is. Let's see. Donna. See, I was going Robert. Where is Robert? Let's see if we can see where Robert. What is Robert doing now? Looks like Robert's a plastic surgeon. In Albany, New York. Or an ENT in Albany, New York, depending on his middle initial. I would say he's probably the ear, nose, and throat. Actually, he looks like he's both. Yes. Let's see here. University of South Florida, College of Medicine, 1999. His first residency was in University of Texas, Southwest Medical Center. And then his first fellowship, University of Miami, Facial, Plastic, and Reconstructive Surgery. Second fellowship, University of Pennsylvania, Skull Base Surgery, Rhinology. So that's him. And then multi-board certified, offers telemedicine, featured. Let's see, he's featured in this. Let's see if we see. My doctor. Okay, so he's here in New York. He's now accepting new patients. I'm surprised Mama Bear let him get away, you know? Mama Bear. I wonder when he went estranged. When did he go estranged? Here's his Dr. Adelson is one of the only fellowship trained rhinologists in the greater capital region. He is also one of the very few subspecialists nationally who have completed separate fellowships in facial, plastic, and reconstructive surgery, as well as rhinology. He combines these areas of interest in a practice limited to the medical and surgical management of the nose and sinuses. Dr. Adelson performs endoscopic sinus surgery, cosmetic and functional rhinoplasty, and frontal sinus surgery. Dr. Adelson earned his medical degree from the University of South Florida and completed his residency and internship at the University of Texas Southwestern Medical Center. He completed fellowships in facial, plastics, and reconstructive surgery, as well as rhinology from the University of Pennsylvania, and he's a member of the American Board of Otolaryngology, Head and Neck Surgery, the American Academy of Otolaryngology, and the American Academy of Head and Neck Surgery, and the American Rhinological Society. Okay. got your education, your certification, American Board. Okay, and your memberships. Yeah, okay. Don't you have a bio there, buddy? His picture here is on a public website. But he's the one that got away. Surprised they didn't try to take care of his wife, right? It's the one that got away in the Adelson clan. The one that got away. Okay, so according to what happened with Danny and Wendy's marriage, right? According to a source close to Dan Markel, Danny kept on loving Wendi long after she left home. And it was important for him to clarify whether he spoke about it, whenever he spoke about it, that she had bad advice givers. He kept faithful to Wendi even after she left home, and it was clear to everyone besides him that she was not coming back. In order to avoid a theoretical situation, if asked by Wendi, what did he do and with whom while they were apart? Danny never said a bad word about Wendi, his friend said, unlike that friend. Never in the conversations did they get the impression that Danny understood that Wendi didn't love him. Eventually, Danny overcame the whole thing and started a new relationship with a New York girlfriend. Donna helped Wendi pick out her future husband, and Donna was involved in the personal life of Robert. She's a strong, formidable, controlling woman whose seemingly unlimited devotion to her family and doing what she thinks is best for them. Crazy. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so according to the South Florida Sun Sentinel, Dan's parents, Dan Markel's parents, contacted investigators in September of 2015 to notify them that Wendi had changed the children's last names and removed her older son's middle name, which was the Hebrew name of Dan's maternal grandmother. The police report stated that the Markel family was deeply troubled by this action and believed it was done by Wendi to sever any connection to the Markel family. So for the first couple of years, and this was talked about in the trial too, after Danny's murder, we did see the children and speak to them. We were in contact. We all visited them. Once the arrests were made in the case, all contact was ended. We continued to try. We sent cards, emails, gifts. We asked to Skype with them. We asked to see them when we were down in Florida, and our requests were either ignored or denied. Let's see here. Okay, so that was when they were still trying to get a hold of the kids. Let's see. Who's this? Who is that? Okay, so we're hearing now that that's Mr. That can't be. Haritha Shalapali and Robert Adelson. So that's his wife. And I guess that wasn't okay with Donna. Donna wasn't okay with that. Charlie's giving, his advice about Victoria's Secret models. Charlie tells his mother that he wouldn't date a 37-year-old even if she was a Victoria's Secret model. No, again, I said he's not going to have to worry about it, right? Okay, not a problem. So I don't think they have him where he's going. I don't think you're going to have one, Charlie, where you're going. See what else is going over here. Charlie Adelson, Wendi. Okay, so it looks like I wonder what's going on with Wendi and that guy, Dave. They wanted her to marry this guy named Dave. But I don't think she's married at all anymore. Let's see. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's see about Wendi. Wendi Jill Adelson, her birthday, April 22nd, 1979, born in Florida. Okay, her brother Charlie is the oldest. No, I'm sorry, it's her older brother. The oldest sibling is Robert, the one that's estranged. Wendi was a hardworking student. In 1997, she won the prestigious Miami Herald Silver Knight Award that was given to outstanding high school students for her work entitling Starting Blocks, which was a charity project initiated to share educational material and all kinds of toys with children from underprivileged families. Wendi matriculated from high school in 1997 and then enrolled at Brandeis University, graduating magna cum laude with a Bachelor of Arts in Business Communication, then getting her Master's in Internal Relations, graduating from Cambridge University in 2002. While in Cambridge, she was a member of the global scholarship program entitled Gates Cambridge Scholarship, which was established by Bill and Melinda Gates in October of 2000. In 2006, she got her JD, graduating from the University of Miami Law School. From 2011 to 2015, she worked as a clinical law professor at Florida State University, and she also held the position of the Director of Human Rights and Immigration Law Project. In 2015, she was promoted to the position of law clerk to the U.S. Court of Appeals for the 11th Circuit of Miami's Judge Adalberto Jordan, where she worked until 2016. In July of 2017, Wendi got a new job, being appointed to the position of the head of the Immigration Partnership and Coalition Fund. Wendi is also the author of a novel on human trafficking entitled This Is Our Story. She published that herself. Okay. She met Dan Markel in 2004. They dated for a couple of years. They got married February of 2006. And Dan was already a professor working at Florida State University's Law School of Law. Wendi gave birth to Dan and her's first son in 2009, and in just a year they welcomed another son in 2010. However, 2 years later, bye-bye. So the whole marriage lasted 6 years. But right after 2 years after the second kid, bye. Dan went for a business trip, came home to an empty house with almost no furniture, no wife, and no kids, but she was sure to leave the divorce paperwork on the bed. Yeah. Okay. Dan said for a period of about 6 weeks he didn't know where his wife and kids were located. Wendi hid the information with the help of members of her family, her mother and brother. In particular, the divorce was finalized in July of 2013. They shared joint custody of the kids, and then Dan filed an order to forbid Wendi to move the kids to Miami. He won the order at the end of the 2013, but the fight in court didn't stop. Dan and Wendi still had multiple claims against each other regarding parenting arrangements, finances, and disposition of assets. Wendi's mother was a figure mentioned in one of Dan's motions he filed when he asked the court to provide constant supervision for his mother-in-law because when she was with his children, because he claimed she made various disparaging remarks about him. Okay, let's see here. July 18th of 2014 is when Dan was shot and killed. He lived for about 13 hours after he was brought to the hospital. We heard that today in court too. But what is Wendi doing today is what we want to know. Let's see. Okay, so I'm just trying to see if she Wendi, because Donna wanted her to marry Okay. Anyway, mother-in-law. So I guess they don't talk too much about. I'm very surprised they don't ask Wendi much about that brother, to show just how manipulative the mother is and everything that happened with the brother, and the brother being estranged. I'm surprised they don't call that brother on the stand. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. So I'm back on here. Let's now see what else is going on in the other sides of the crime world. Oh, here's one. You know, Elle, I hope you're still watching. Because North Dakota woman charged with poisoning her boyfriend for a $30 million inheritance. Poisoning is real, Al. Okay, hang on. Let's get their picture up here. He got a $30 million inheritance and planned to break up with her. 47-year-old Ina Kenoyer. She's been charged with felony murder in the death of Stephen Edward Riley, who was Jr., 51, on September 5th. Riley was initially brought to the Trinity Health in Minot, but transferred to Bismarck Hospital, where he died. Autopsy results determined he died from poisoning. Detectives say they believe the girlfriend had financial motives to murder Riley. Police records said that Riley became ill after meeting with his lawyer on September 3rd to collect a $30 million inheritance. Kenoyer didn't call 911 until the next day, and paramedics found Riley unresponsive in the home. The autopsy said Riley ingested antifreeze. The documents say that Kenoyer told investigators she was entitled to the inheritance because she was Riley's common-law wife, even though North Dakota doesn't recognize common-law relationships. She said she planned to split it with Riley's son. Don't worry about it, okay? I'm just taking $15 million. Investigators say that Knoyer poisoned Riley when he told her he's breaking off their relationship. According to court records, Knoyer is representing himself on the murder charge. She's representing herself, I'm sorry. She is representing herself on the murder charge. This should be good. Okay. We'll definitely have to follow up with that one. And I guess Aaron Pennington is still on the run. Let's see what else we have. And there were missed opportunities with that main shooter. In order that, I mean, none of that had to happen, but there was incompetence going on. Five months before he shot and killed 18 people at a Maine bowling alley and a restaurant last week, Robert Card's family called the sheriff's office where he lived and said they were concerned about his mental health and that he had easy access to guns. And the county sheriff Joel Mary said deputies contacted Robert Card's Army Reserve unit, where officials assured them they would speak with the 40-year-old Sergeant First Class and make sure he got treatment that he needed. Mary previously said he sent deputies to Robert Card's home in September after his reserve unit contacted him, but they were unable to find him, which prompted the sheriff to send out a statewide alert. 3 months before that, New York State Police took Robert Card to an Army mental health facility in New York after his behavior became erratic while at a training exercise at the U.S. Military Academy at West Point. Robert Card reportedly made threats to his unit at the time, and Army officials determined that he shouldn't have a weapon, handle ammunition, or participate in live fire activity. Wow. The Army determined that Robert Card was non-deployable due to concerns over his well-being, and his company commander was notified. Lieutenant Colonel Ruth Castro said in a statement. Castro said that the September request is made out of an abundance of caution after the unit became concerned for his safety. She provided no further information, saying the Army was still investigating. Amid multiple contacts between law enforcement, Robert Card's military unit, and his family all over the concerns about his deteriorating mental health and access to weapons, it's not clear how seriously all the entities took the concerns. In early August, Robert bought a silencer online and arranged to pick it up at a gun shop in Auburn. Rick LaChapelle, the owner of the Coastal Defense Firearms, said Robert Card came in to fill out the form to pick up the silencer on August 5th. One of the questions on the form, have you ever been adjudicated as a mental defective or have you ever been committed to a mental institution? And he answered yes. As soon as he answered yes, we know automatically that this is disqualifying. He's not getting a silencer today, said LaChapelle. Okay, Mark Collins, Federal Policy Director of the Gun Violence Prevention Group, Brady, said that the typical wait time under those conditions is 6 to 8 months and that the purchase has to be approved by the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives. LaChapelle said Card was polite when he told him about the denial and then said something about the military and that he would come right back after consulting his lawyer. Family members who have been cooperative reportedly told federal investigators that Robert Card had become focused on the bowling alley and the bar where the shootings took place and discussed hearing voices with them. Mary said in a statement on Monday night that he believes our agencies acted appropriately and followed procedures for conducting an attempt to locate and wellness check, but he also said that his office would evaluate those policies and procedures for any needed changes that are in the best interest of public safety while balancing the rights of individuals. In his statement, Mary said that members of Robert Card's family who contacted his office in May said that Robert Card's mental health had been deteriorating since January. After a second visit to Robert Card's home on September 16th, when he may have been at the residence and not answering the door, Mary said a deputy checked back with Card's unit commander, who told him Card no longer had access to weapons at the base. The commander said they were working to get treatment for Card and that they thought it was in his best interest to let him have some time to himself. The deputy spoke with Robert Card's brother the next day and was told that he was working to secure a firearms Card had access to. The deputy asked the family to contact the sheriff's office if they believed Card needed an evaluation, and on October 16th, the statewide alert was canceled. A week later, Card 40 walked into the just-in-time recreation bowling alley and opened fire. Before police could arrive, he traveled 4 miles down the road and opened fire at Shemenji's Bar and Grill. 18 people lost their lives and 13 more were wounded. He was found dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound 2 days later inside a box trailer at a recycling plant just a mile down the road from the boat ramp where his vehicle was found abandoned on the night of the shootings. So a bunch of missed opportunities. And then we have some Idaho 4 news. Tuesday and Wednesday, Idaho prosecutors and the FBI are going to be visiting the off-campus University of Idaho home where the 4 students were killed last November. Brian Kohlberger's trial was delayed indefinitely after he waived his right to a speedy trial. The plywood that covers the windows and doors will be removed. The home will be resecured once investigators and prosecutors are finished with their review. The University of Idaho initially planned to demolish the home this past summer, but stepped back on those plans, presumably due to the pending trial. So the FBI was on scene today, and they will be on scene tomorrow to get documentation to construct visual and audio exhibits and a physical model of the home where the murders took place. The reason has to do with the delay in Kohlberger's trial. The defense has claimed that Kohlberger was not at the crime scene and was driving around alone the night the 4 were murdered. However, police claim he visited the area 12 times before the murders and that he turned off his phone on the night in question. So, see, that's where they're going to be. Okay, and Richard Allen gets a new trial date. Let's see what's going on here with Richard Allen. With Robert. Excuse me. Why do I keep doing that? Richard. The new defense team for the accused Delphi killer Richard Allen is pushing to delay the murder trial proceedings following evidence leaks, legal motions, and the withdrawal of his original attorneys. So now his new attorney stated that meeting the schedule July 2024 trial start would be impossible given the massive amount of discovery material they have to go over. Special Judge Fran Gall and the state didn't object to the motion, and they set Allen's trial date for October of 2024. 1 year. He's got one more year. He's got another year before that's even there. Okay, so we knew that was going to... That's it. That's it. Okay. Okay, we have a missing Nebraska woman. Let's see. Right there. FBI's Omaha office announced $10,000 reward for information that leads to the whereabouts of 22-year-old Sunny Sramak, or the arrest of anyone responsible for her disappearance. She was 18 when she disappeared on April 20th, 2019 in Trenton. Her mother reported her missing the following day. She was seen with an unidentified male and was possibly traveling to Omaha with him. Her relatives allege that the man called her mother on April 20th and claimed he went into Prairie Flower Casino in Carter Lake, Iowa, and came out to discover that she was not in the car. We're hoping that with a $10,000 reward, it will serve as an incentive for, we believe, someone has information out there that will be helpful in finding Sunny, says Quentin Cavan, FBI Supervisory Special Agent for the Omaha Field Office. Sramak is described as a white female, 5'7", weighs approximately 180 pounds. She has brown hair and blue eyes. FBI says she has a tattoo on her left shoulder of a feather with the letters fly and a red tribal sun tattoo on her right ankle. Anyone with information regarding Sunny's whereabouts should call the Omaha division of the FBI at 402-493-8688. Okay. See here. So let me get back to where we are. Come on. Hold on, I'm trying to get back to the chat. Okay, now it's feeling like I'm getting a little congested, but I've had that throughout the month, probably throughout the last 2 months, periodically with allergies. And I just feel like, I don't know. It's like my head. And then I was having those stupid head rushes. Hold on, now I've lost my... Gotta get back to the live chat. It closed up on me. Okay. All right, back in here. Let's see what's going on. I see there was almost another shooting. Yes, I saw that, Muka, at an amusement park, but the guy changed his mind once inside and offed himself. Yeah, I saw that, Muka. I saw that. It's November, y'all. Yeah, it is. It's November. That's giving me great anxiety, but especially now, we've had so much to get done, and now, you know, what are you going to do? Now you get something else. There's always something, right? Okay. I feel dizzy though. Hold on, I've got to get something. I didn't eat either, and I don't have any. I'm not hungry at all. So that's interesting. Maybe I'm just going to make myself a cup of tea or something. He also left a note that said he's not a killer. Yeah, I did see that. Mm-hmm. You do? You love November, Muka? Why? Mm-mm. I'm like Barry Manilow. And well, it's not even his song. It's was it Irving Berlin or When October Goes? When October Goes. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Probably, let me check something. Hold on, I gotta check something. We had a lot of trolls in the comments of our auction video. And we got, hold on a minute. They think they're slick and they pretend they're not connected, and they pretend they're not sent over. But they are. But one person in particular, I'm going to give her a little call out. And thank you to everybody that sent the prayers and everything for Jimmy and Luke and everybody. Okay. So now, this first person comes in, and it's interesting. They say they've constantly been in every drama channel there is. Okay? They've never been a rambler per se, by any way, shape, means, form of the word. But they come in and they say, I've unscribed to you as the first thing you should have done was apologize to your subs and members acting the way you did. Instead, you made a joke about it. You should be ashamed of yourself. You've made your people feel so guilty, and that's the only reason people buy things from you. You probably will not let this comment stay on you post because you know the truth. There are a lot of people who feel you were so disrespectful. Very sad. So my response was, so the first thing you were wrong about is me deleting your comment. Your comment is here. You unsubbed, and that is your choice. This channel provides a place 2 times a week, sometimes more. Last week it was 3. For members of our community to come up and sell their items. I am glad I can give back to our community like that. I am sorry that I let some rude comments get me upset, and the fact that things were going on behind the scenes, not between me and the sellers or anything like that. Plus, it was 5 a.m., I believe, and I was exhausted. I am human. I never claimed to be flawless. You don't know the other things I have going on in my life that I'm dealing with. I was tired, and I'm sorry for getting upset. Creators on YouTube don't have producers or directors like TV shows. Sometimes creators get upset. Like I said, I'm sorry for letting any of the things that upset me upset anyone else. I'm thrilled that this channel can provide a platform that has helped a mother put her kids in private school, helped community members pay for things they need, helped others on a fixed income earn some extra money, etc. I do not know one other channel that does that for its members. We do a lot on this channel for our community. I'm very proud of this channel and the supportive community. This is the community I am blessed to have support me and give me grace when I get upset. All I can do is try to do better. There is no point to try to change the past. It's not possible. Again, I respect your choice to unsub. I thank God for the supportive community that does not abandon me, but understands I have feelings, moods, and reasons why things may not always be zippity-doo-dah and rainbows and unicorns. I am human. I have flaws, but I always try to do better than to be better than I was yesterday. I will continue to do my best and always strive to be better. So, to the person that wrote that, very wrong, because your comment is there, and I don't see you ever over here, but okay. Well, there was something here, but that's not the person that I am most okay, that's what I wanted to do. All right. The other person is this person that came on a panel way back in the day when she was supporting a certain it's funny because she supports people in chairs a lot. But 2 of the people that she supported are both terminated from YouTube. Both of them. Both of them had something with a chair, okay? Have something with a chair. And she is always gunning for them. And she must be, I don't know, I'm just saying 60 or 70 years old. I don't know her exact age. I'm just guesstimating. But says or pretends she has morals when she goes around on other channels, but sits prominently on the panel of someone that has no morals, someone that no low is too low, someone that uses thumbnails to make mockery, someone that's not above speaking ill of people's deceased family members. She sits right up there. Her hypocrisy is right on up there at the top, but she feels the need to come to this channel consistently. And it's been documented because That is the definition of targeted harassment, okay? This is what these people don't understand. Every time they tag me with the @ symbol and my channel, and that it goes into my mentions, that's targeted harassment because comes to me in a notification. They're tagging my name continuously. Her coming to my channel continuously to harass me with her comments, and they want us to believe there is any lawyer involved anywhere. No. Sorry. But she comes over here and says, I never thought I'd see the day that you'd actually admit to something we all saw and heard. You're not, though, are you, Carolyn? You're going to come up with some excuse, alternative narrative to explain away your own words. Oh, because that's what you're used to, isn't it there, Kimberly? That's what you're used to over there with your queen of your cult. Your poor subs are now going to feel obligated to overpay for your craft items so you don't feel gypped. No, sorry, that's not what we do over here. So then it wasn't enough, so they had to have their another lady that's been tag teaming with this one constantly. And she's been tag teaming all over the place to go after me, has to come in with like ridiculous things, and anyone that says anything must be one of Mommy's flying monkeys, blah, 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 blah. So my response to first the Kimberly person, I don't usually respond to her, I just delete her. I'm going to let her know, and I've documented this. Your obsession with me is scary. Why are you watching me? Why are you coming on my channel to comment to me? That is harassment given the content of your comments. I take your comments from where they come. You are a hypocrite to the 10th degree. You started defending one man who lost his channel on YouTube, and you were joined at the hip with another who lost her channel on YouTube. Your fake morals only exist when you are harassing others. You are just fine with the disgusting thumbnails, mocking, hate, bullying, etc. that those two terminated creators put out there. Please stop leaving me comments because you are just showing yourself for the hypocrite you are. You have no power here. And to the other one that was here, I said, I think you are coming here to defend a woman who manipulates, bullies, and lies to people like you who think she is their queen is the real problem. The thumbnails and posts of your so-called queen are deleted as quickly as her channels, and your memory must not be long, because they got into it with Jeanette, who asked why they were coming here, and they clearly said they can go anywhere they want. Well, no, you really can't, because I can ban you on this channel, but I didn't today, and I let your comment stay today to show everybody just how much of a hypocrite you are. Because their response was, who says jelly and who acts like a 50-something-year-old woman? How embarrassing. She's not well. I don't even know the backstory, but her thumbnails and posts say it all. You do know the backstory of everything because you're on every channel gunning with your alt. Okay? So, yeah. But keep coming over here and commenting to me. Keep tagging me in your posts and getting mentions because that's all being noted. And I guess it just proves you don't have any legal representation because the first thing they would tell you is not to do that. But good luck there. Okay, now, let me go back to the live stream, which is over here. And Margot, there's ghosts twirling. You're twirling. So anyway, let's do the word game. But I just find it interesting, huh? We were doing this one, I think, last night, right? Let's see what I see now. Sometimes when you look back at it, there's so many more you see, huh? Oracle, okay. Very good, Margot. Carol? Huh. Acre. 100-acre woods. Okay, good. Race. Oh, you and I got that at the same time, Margot. I got it, I looked over, and you got it. Alright, let's do the daily puzzle. Okay. Let's do the daily puzzle. Stop. Wow, there's a lot of S's here, right? Stab. Stabs. I can't just sit here and try to look for the thing. Okay, Holly, bait for the bass, right? And then baits. Baits the bass. Oh, I just got bias. I just got bias and you got it. And now I see basis. And I just got bats. And bit. I thought we had bit. We had bits. Okay. Thought we did sits. Okay. Let's see. Stasis? Homostasis. We got it. Only 2 cookies, but we did it. Let's see. We can play a little bit because we don't have anything else to do and I've got to take it easy, right? That's what Elle said. I've got to take it easy. Passed. Step. Sorry. Do paste. Lattice. Nope. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, spatula's there. Okay. Almost. That's what I was thinking of. Tapas. Shoot. Oh, didn't make it. Heartman was. Also. Nope. Atlas. Pause. Pasta, yeah. Mm-hmm. I tried, Paul. You know, if you let your COVID test stay out more than 20 minutes, it turns positive. I did that like 1,000 times. Oh my gosh. What is with that? let's see. Bag, okay. Arm. Okay. Oh, amp. Rome, okay. Uh, okay. Mop. Okay. Oh shoot. No, it's not there. From ramp or more pog. I've already tried all those. I tried pog. Yep. I tried ramp. It's there. I thought we did ramp. Oh my gosh, we did ramp. I'm getting so crazy because I did gramp. Armor. Yep, that's it. Outwit. What am I doing? About to see. Oh my gosh, I can't write. Accept. Mm-hmm. Hi, Persis. How are you? Usually lurk? Okay. Glad you're not lurking. Tit, did you just change your... You must have just changed your name. What was your name before? Okay, let's see. I tried P already. Um, oh, ice. Ice, ice. That's right. Hi, Mary. Broken. Yeah. B-R-O-K-E-N. And broker. It's gotta be broker. Broker. Sell. Knob. It's just a knob. Okay. Oh, let's see. I did that one by myself. Sorry. There's a special level. Shoot. Okay, I'm going to start the new Zoom. Okay, now we're going to go over to here. Hello. Oh. All right, let's see here. Oh boy.
Thank you. When I go first.
No, you're not first.
Oh, second.
You're second.
Mic?
What?
Hot mic?
Hot mics for everybody. We're live. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see. I have to give something to somebody here.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. I'm writing an email here.
Okay.
Okay. Hang on at the door.
It's been such a fun day.
Yeah.
Hasn't it?
Very fun.
Oh yeah, it was like being on a playground.
Okay, there we go. Now, where's Sharon? Sharon. Okay. Uh-oh, we lost Linda.
How you feeling, Carolyn?
We lost Linda's lair. I'm okay.
Good.
I'm okay.
I feel like my head's in a vice.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not really in a vice, right?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
It just needs more advice.
Right. close up these things here. All right, let's see. Now back to the chat. Here we go. All right, so, oh, Deborah's already saying goodbye to everybody.
Oh.
Oh, I
You were
thought you were going.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
No, I was threatened with a throat punch for humming. You did, Kevin.
Yeah, he had to.
Hi, it's Bink. How are you?
Hi, Abby.
Evie, how's it going?
It's big.
Evie,
Evie, come on the Zoom, Evie.
Come on, Abby.
Come on, Evie.
Come on
I'm not up
down.
on the Zoom. The new Zoom is up, Evie.
That's what his name would say. Bob Barker. Come
Yeah,
on
oh,
down.
that's right. No, it's actually Rod Roddy that says that.
Rob Roddy, yeah, that's right.
Rod Roddy.
Barker. It was Rob Roddy.
Rod Roddy.
Bob
Come
Whitey.
down. You're the next contestant on the
Price is Right.
That was Bob Barker.
No.
No, it's on Bob Barker, but Rod Roddy was the one that said it. He was the announcer.
Rod Roddy.
Yeah, because Bob Barker would say, "Who do we have next, Rod?" "I'll tell you, Bob. We have Sarah Smiley is the next. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right." Don't you remember that?
Bob Barker was still on the show. That's quite funny.
Yeah, but he's, yeah, right. He's the host, and Rod Roddy was the announcer.
Oh, yeah.
And then he died too. He died early.
Bob Barker just died.
Yeah.
Yeah. And faded to 100. So they never make it, but they damn near make it.
So funny how Liz Cassadine just died at 50. Steven.
You still watch what do you even know? It's even on TV. The Young and the Rest. I mean, the Gold, whatever the heck it is.
General Hospital? No, I don't watch it anymore, but he was on it just.
But is
I
that even
watched
on
it.
the air anymore?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I watched it up until a couple of years ago. I loved that show.
What the heck
I
is just
loved
told me I had
him.
some appointment or something? It just said
Tyler Christopher. It's so funny how like Bob Barker lives till 100 and like Tyler Christopher lives till 50. Like Bob Barker got like 50 more years than him.
Thursday.
I think with Matthew Perry just 54.
Well, you just don't know.
Just doesn't make sense.
Well,
None of it.
Diddly do.
Hello, Binky. Abby?
Evie's here.
Yes.
Happy Halloween.
Hi, Evie.
Hi.
How are you?
What are you guys doing?
What are we doing? We're just hanging out here on the live.
We're chilling.
Oh,
Been a
hello,
long,
everybody.
strenuous day.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for my car key.
Oh, great. You don't know where they are?
No.
We need a beach house sponsor. Do you know your
Oh, I
COVID?
know.
Do you know your COVID test turns positive if you leave it over 20 minutes?
no, I did not
It
know.
does. It will always do that.
Mine didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they want everyone to think they have it.
Yeah, sorry for that.
People in the chat, do you know that when you leave your COVID test for more than 20 minutes, it turns positive?
No.
Yes.
I left mine out when I took it in Las Vegas, and it was negative, and then it still was negative when we came back.
Nope.
Carolyn,
Because
you know
that never
what we haven't
happened here.
discussed between us?
What?
And you know what we haven't discussed that I'm so excited about? That there will be cameras allowed in the courtroom at the Brian Kohlberger trial.
We did.
We have
We did discuss
discussed
that.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
we have. What are you doing?
I must have missed it.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, if you
Yeah.
leave it out, it will
That happened a
turn
while
positive.
ago.
What,
The
Carolyn?
I'm telling you, the INDICAID test will turn positive
Oh.
if you leave it out past 20 minutes.
I want to talk about Brian Kohlberger.
Never did.
Huh.
That's old news, Al. That happened to
3 days ago.
Scary creep.
I was watching it on YouTube today. It was 3 days ago.
3 days
Watching it
ago.
on YouTube today.
I only watched it today.
Yeah, without you, then you didn't watch me.
I'm 4
Yeah.
days behind. I must have been asleep that day. I must have been one of
Must
my
have
days
been.
that I just can't.
And then did you look on Carolyn's video from 3 days ago?
And also, what
Oh,
was the
I'm
other
so
thing? They're
bad.
not gonna tear the house down, which is wonderful. I know that's real.
I'm gonna look at that right now about the test. I'm
They're
telling
not
you.
gonna tear the house down. I thought they already did.
Mm-mm.
No, they didn't.
No, thank goodness.
Oh.
Family
I
stopped.
was so
Stop.
against that since they said it.
Why aren't they?
Because they need to investigate it. They need to send, I think the
That's not
jury should
why,
go.
though.
I think the jury should go there. They're
The
sending
family
FBI
stopped
to
it, Sharon,
Maybe
and
I,
now the FBI plans
Maybe
to
I
go
should
back
try,
in,
no.
so.
yeah.
They need to know how he did that
Okay.
without knowing the house or if he knew the house.
Here we go. Do not read the test result before 20 minutes or after 25 minutes. Results read before 20 minutes or after 25 minutes may lead to a false positive. Do COVID test turns positive after 30 minutes. The result, they will expire. A false negative or a false positive may result if the test is read before or after 30 minutes.
Did Jimmy read his
450.
right away?
Yes, his turned
So he
positive,
doesn't
right?
have it?
He does have it, but mine
shoot.
I've done this before. It turns positive after 25 minutes.
How's he doing though? Is he getting really sick or is it mild?
Mm.
And Luke too.
No, Luke's fine, knock on wood. He's fine.
Oh, good.
But how's Jimmy handling it?
He's okay. I mean, he's all right.
Just stay away from him.
Okay.
You don't,
They live in the same house, though.
you don't want to get sick, Caroline.
How do you stay away from them in the same
Think
house?
you're- Go stay at your house, huh?
Lake House.
Well, the only ones I know who pulled it off successfully is my son and daughter-in-law.
But
she
Jimmy
was-
Jimmy was all around me and
Jimmy.
never got it when I had it. He was all around Luke when Jimmy's been around everybody when they've had it.
Huh.
I never
I
got it
really-
until now.
When I lived with Bernard, I had it and he never got it. And he was like coming up to my room all the time without a mask and bringing me stuff to eat and everything.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Nice.
he was very
He
good.
had it and he was bringing you stuff and you weren't sick?
No, I had it.
Oh,
had
you
it.
had it.
And he was bringing me stuff and he never got it.
Oh.
He wore a mask though. But
Well, my kid isolated, and because this wife was in Mountain View, and she got home, and so she, she never got it, not from him. And then a few weeks later, she got it
ooh,
from
My
work.
son got it right off the bat.
Mm.
I didn't get to see him for like a month, and because it was when it was brand new, so we all were staying away from each other. They had
Oh,
their
yeah.
baby during that pandemic, and
Oh,
yeah, then he
Look at
sent
my
me a
daughter.
filtered picture that made him look really old, and I looked at it and I started crying. I go, "Look at your brother!" But he called me up and goes, "Mom, don't cry. That's not me. I just did that."
Oh
But
my
I
god.
thought, "Oh my god."
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
You thought it was real?
Yeah, and I hadn't seen him in a month, so I thought I didn't know what COVID was.
Oh my
really.
god.
I'm like, look what it did to Joe.
Oh, boy.
One of my granddaughters, the youngest one, is really sick, coughing and sniveling and coughing and
oh
coughing.
no.
Oh,
Oh no.
I see.
Yeah, it's going back
Then I,
on.
that RSV, want to watch that.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I've done it so many times, Holly, because we have tons and tons of tests, tons of them, and we've all done it, and it all turns positive after like 25 minutes. They all turn positive.
I think I may have asthma
Why do you think that?
because I can't go up a flight of stairs without not being able to breathe.
That's from the COVID, though.
That's from the COVID.
I think COVID gave me asthma.
I don't
Right.
know.
What else could it be? Why else can't I breathe and walk up a flight of
None
stairs?
of us could breathe when we walked up them steps. What are you talking about?
Right.
That could also be anemia. If you could have anemia, but this.
Yeah?
But I don't know. In your case, I don't know.
You have to go to the doctor, huh?
Yeah, I don't take an iron supplement. I don't eat that great.
You really need to get checked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go get a seat.
Today, is today?
No, Janae's not here.
She's gonna bring me to her doctor.
That is very good to know about the test.
I'll
Yeah.
go. I'll go. I don't want to, but I will.
You have to go.
I know. It's too much walking up a flight of stairs and not being able to breathe.
Did you like
anymore.
dolls when you were little, Elle?
Yeah. Are you kidding me? I was the doll queen. I had a collection.
What
I
was
had
your
collecting dolls.
What
I
was
had
your
like,
favorite one?
one named Lisette from France. She had these beautiful eyes, this beautiful blonde hair. It wasn't long. She came in a basket, like a beautiful basket. She had on a beautiful white and blue dress. She was just gorgeous.
Lisette.
From
I'm gonna try to find your favorite doll, Lisette.
Yeah. Lisette. She was a collectible. I got her at a store called Myers in East Brunswick. You think you could find her?
I think I could.
Really?
I might.
Oh my gosh, this would be so
I love
cool.
finding stuff.
Your
I'd like to
first
see
baby.
Lisette. I'd like to see Lisette. See Lisette again.
I got J-Bell's her fake real doll.
It was beautiful.
Live your childhood all over again, huh?
Yeah. What kind of doll was she made? Where was she made?
Mm.
Good old Lisette. Okay.
Was she a baby doll or like a fashion size doll?
A baby doll.
Okay.
Size of a baby.
But a baby doll, not like with long hair and fat.
No.
Okay.
Let's see, I see something. Let's see.
You sure it wasn't a Lissi doll? Lissi?
Let me see the Lissi doll.
Okay.
Look at some of these. Wow.
Let's see.
Why not? Yeah.
Well, I didn't show any yet. She's looking
Oh,
on her
well.
own device.
Let me see.
okay.
I'm looking at you.
Okay, let me see. I'm trying to see here. Did she have any hair?
Yeah, it's beautiful, but it was short. And she was in like a basket.
Can't hear you, Elle. You must have your microphone.
Oh, yes,
You're-
like a basket.
In a basket.
Beautiful basket.
Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't. Did she have an open mouth?
Don't remember.
It wasn't this one, was it? I'm going to pull this
Let me
over.
see. Let me see. Let me see. Beautiful eyes that opened and closed. But I had a bunch of them. Her, I remember. I don't remember a lot of the other ones. I had a lot like her.
Oh, I wish I still had my Barbie with her clothes.
Oh, how many Barbies did I have in love?
Oh my
I used-
God.
I really liked the Barbie with the different colors in her
Yeah,
hair.
It'll look like this baby doll here.
Let me see. I can't see.
Gotta go on YouTube.
I loved the Barbie with the dark hair and then the golden blonde highlights. She was so pretty. And I liked PJ too. I loved dolls.
Yeah, I remember Tammy dolls too.
And I liked Dawn dolls. We played with Dawn dolls too. I remember those.
Mm-hmm.
No black Karen?
Not that one?
I can't see.
I
Oh,
can't see either.
Come
I'm
in
not
the
sharing.
chat. You have to be in the chat.
Oh, you're not showing it in
It's on
Zoom?
YouTube.
no, because we're on YouTube. I can't.
Oh my goodness gracious. I'm thinking you're sharing your screen. Let me get into YouTube again. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, that's it.
That's it?
Oh, gosh, let me see. I think it is. Hold on. Hold up. See? Wait, trying to make it bigger. Oh.
Tap your screen and you can make her bigger.
You know what? Every time I tap the screen, it goes to pause.
Well, that's because you're not tapping and tap away from that area.
Ugh.
What's this
I
one's
see her.
name?
Let me put it on my. Let me put it on my. I think that's her, Carolyn. Let me put it on my YouTube here.
What's this doll's name? Do we
On my
know?
big Lizette. Let me put it on my big screen.
Lizette.
She says it's Lizette.
Let me put it on my big screen.
That's our
Okay.
dolls.
3 hours ago. No, that's not the one. Oh, it is, I guess. Let's try.
She has a beautiful basket in a blue and white dress.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see. Where's the picture? I think that's her. Oh my gosh, let me see the basket again. I think that's her. Let me see. Okay.
She got brown eyes.
Yes. I think that's her. Oh my gosh, Carolyn.
This is your life, Elle.
Where's her name?
Well, it says made in France.
Yeah. Let me see all the pictures.
Wait.
Please. Oh, that's my Lizette. I told you, made in France. Yeah,
Hang on.
Lizette. Oh, this is so much fun.
Kevin.
Now, anybody out there that has Lizette,
I remember seeing like pools for eyes, like big, beautiful eyes. I couldn't remember if they were blue or brown. I remember they were brown now. I remember they were brown. Isn't this a coincidence that you find this? Carolyn, you're good.
I'm very good.
Mm-hmm.
I've been finding people and dolls all day today.
You can find things.
How could you find stuff?
You need me to do any investigative services, just
Let me take a
send an
picture.
email.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
just so
lots of them.
obscure. This is so obscure.
And
It's so
Kevin's good old
obscure.
Lizette.
I've just seen that too.
Good old Lizette. Did you read it? Hold up, wait a minute, is that good old Lizette?
Mhm.
Good old Lizette.
Oh, Carolyn, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Carolyn. It's a shame they don't have her name because you can't hear the echo.
Not at all.
No.
You turned on another device. Is that why it's echoing?
Let me see, because I have the, I might have the
Turn
phone on
one
too.
down.
Hold on. Let's get the phone on.
Turn the YouTube down and leave the volume on.
Oh, I got it. I got it. Yes, I do have another device on. Yep, that's why. Okay. Okay. Off. Yep, I'll get it. Oh, I'm so happy to see her. That's such a blast from the past, and I loved her. She was my very favorite doll. So, that's her.
It's her, it's Lizette.
That's her. That's her.
Now I hear an echo. Does anybody else in the crowd have a doll that was their favorite doll they need found?
What was that doll called when you pulled up her crown and then her leg would kick?
Oh, that was Dan Serena. My sister had that.
Dance Arena?
I never heard of that one.
Now do you hear
Yeah.
the echo, Carolyn?
No.
Oh, me too, Holly.
You hear it, Carolyn?
No, nope. Dan Serena?
I'm
That
gonna go out.
doesn't ring a
I'm going
bell.
out and come back
Serena.
in. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Okay. That could never be, Sharon. That's too new of a doll.
Dan Serena, my sister had it. And I got my hands on it, and I kept it for years for her. For years. She didn't even know it existed.
It was like a couple
I
feet.
should never have given it to her. I should never have given it
It
back.
looks like too new of a doll for you guys.
No, I'm telling you.
Looks like a doll from the
Come here.
70s.
She was
Yeah,
She was
probably
blonde.
Yeah, I see her, but she looks like a doll from like the late 70s. Here. I don't think this could be the doll. Uh-oh. Where'd she
Hello?
go? I'm
Hey.
trying to get it over. I don't think it could be that doll. Is that her? Dan Serena? Dan Serena.
I've never heard of her.
I love the Mad Cat Molly doll, and then something happened to mine, and then I met somebody that got one for his sister, and she
more like
freaked
a
out.
I remember this
down
one.
now.
I don't know what happened to my Mad Cat
Twirl her
Molly.
head,
Yeah,
button in her
The
head.
ponytail, I
I
think.
forget what it was. Her arm,
Blonde.
her
I
hair broke.
remember this
She
song.
has a pink outfit on.
Yeah, I can't see her yet. I don't know why.
Oh, I see her on
There she
YouTube.
is. Yeah, that's her.
That's her?
Yeah, my
I've
daughter
never
had
seen
her
her.
from the 80s.
No, this is from 1968, which I can't believe.
Oh, they remade her then.
So there you go. Dan Serena right there.
My daughter took her rollerblade doll home. Remember baby rollerblades?
Yeah.
Kevin. He knew Dan Serena. She used to work down at the corner bar.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Twirl. That's
Twirling
right.
and twirling.
You would twirl when you pulled up her little knob on the top of her.
I never saw her before.
Yeah.
Did you show her on? Oh, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
She's on the
Missed
screen.
There's one selling for $1,475.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Original one?
and,
Yeah.
yeah, and it's like pristine, and it says great, extremely rare. It's selling for $1,475.
Wow, wasn't it nice of me to find the thing that went over her head and put her in her box and keep her in her box for her? And then I gave her back. How stupid was I?
One for $300 needs repair.
I don't see it on my phone.
Dance Arena. It's on there. Look on YouTube, not Slack.
Oh, I know I'm on YouTube on my phone. Is it like 2 feet tall or like
No.
Ish.
Is she?
bigger than?
You know, I think
Yeah.
you know what? I remember seeing her at an auction recently. Now that I'm seeing another picture of her, I think this is one is from the auction. This one right over here. I'm pretty sure this is.
Oh, poor Al. Please let me in Zoom. Please let me in.
What is going on?
Oh my god.
What happened? Why would he
Let Al in before she needs a tablet, Kevin says.
Yeah.
let me in?
I was Sharon. I'm not the
We
host.
didn't hear you. We didn't hear
I gave up
you.
control.
That's the one my sister had, that one right there.
Heard that before.
Here.
Al.
Apparently, it came in blue. It came in blue as well.
Really? I never saw it in blue. That's the only
Oh,
color.
no, I got a pic of mine.
Dance Arena. Yeah, it had a different outfit.
Mm.
I got a pic of her. I'm gonna look at it all the time now. Think of my aunts. Wait, why don't I have the pic? What happened to my pic? Oh, it's on my iPad.
Well, my sister's lucky I saved it, that's all I can say.
Awesome.
And where's that doll now, Sharon?
She's got it.
Is this your favorite doll, Sharon?
No, but I really liked it. My dad bought it, actually.
Cute.
Yeah. For her. He bought it for her.
I have a baby catcher ball.
But when she spin her ponytail would, go.
Yeah, something happened on her head.
Yeah.
Or you put your hand there or something.
She had a ponytail and it would twirl when she was spinning. Kinda.
After we go through everybody, I have another one.
I still have a Chatty Cathy, but she's an old one. She's got the hard plastic face. Like it's really hard plastic face. And she still talks. I mean, she's in a box. I don't know how she's doing now, but I still have her. I have no idea what year it would be from. I just know she had the yarn hair and the hard plastic face.
Oh, go get her.
Oh, she's up in a box. I'm not gonna get her down right this second. We'll wait. No, I'm not doing it now. I know you are, Abby. I know I'm not, though. I will another time. She's packed away.
Love to see it.
Dan Serena comes up for parole in 2028.
Was she? Boy. Made by Mattel, Margot, see that?
Have you been visiting?
Yeah, I know, but I don't remember ever seeing her.
Linda, do you live near Fredericksburg?
I do.
Oh. Did you say, because there's a big auction there on Saturday.
Ooh,
Well, I'll head over. Just give me the information. Is it online or can I go there?
Have you ever, I'm trying to see who it is. Have you ever heard of Early Times?
let's look at it after the line.
No, but I know I go to Tappahannock to the auction house. There's no buyer's premium.
There's
But I'm
also in
somewhere
Evansville, Indiana, there's a large collection of vintage Barbies and accessories. Squander Scooter's near there. I always never remember where she is.
I would say, no, she's not.
It usually is. She's never near the auctions. Because so many times I've said, "Are you near this auction?" No. This one? Nope.
Nope.
I mean, Kevin might possibly be near there.
I don't. Okay, let's see.
I roll my eyes.
You gonna meet her at the gate, Kevin?
What, does he get out on parole soon, or?
2028. He's got to wait a few years. 4 and a bit.
Oh, here's one.
We can only make plans.
Oh, let's see. Hold on a minute.
Just
Okay.
DM me the information and the date. I'll head there. Is it night or day?
Who's next?
Who's next?
Margot, what's your favorite doll?
I don't know.
Oh, I remember Patty Playpal. I liked Patty Playpal.
Oh, that's an easy one.
The one I liked was the fact I liked is just that I could wear her clothes. Because she was like same size as me. But I can remember taking her outside and you'd hold her hand and then she'd walk.
Now the back of my neck hurts.
What was her name, Sharon?
Patty Playpal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Patty Playpal.
Mm-hmm.
She really had a sheltered life. I don't remember that one either.
Really?
How about Betsy Wetsy?
I
Yeah, I
remember
had
her,
one.
but I didn't have
I
her.
had one.
Yeah, I
I
had
had
Betsy
one.
Wetsy. Yeah.
I had Betsy Wetsy, and I still have a Madame Alexander. I think she's a 69. She needs doll hospital, but she's packed away. But I still have her.
Who else?
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of who
dental
else.
hospital closed up here, which is too bad.
Who else did I love? A couple more. I know who I loved. This is going to be a simple one, Karen.
Is it?
Kevin's saying, look up my favorite
Oh,
doll.
Mrs. Beasley. Which?
Sunshine and lollipops or something.
Oh, stop it. Is he being serious?
I don't know. You know me.
No, he's not being
being.
He's so silly tonight. Oh, Kevin.
Oh, I found the lollipop. I found the lollipop girl, Kevin.
Oh.
Are they from the Wizard of Oz?
No, I don't think so.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Are they?
Remember those ones that used to come like in a, not in an egg, but they had a scent
Kittles,
to them.
Kittles, perfume Kittles.
Oh,
Yeah, something
Little
like that.
house and any
And I had
money
like
to
a
buy.
Polly Pocket or something in a locket, I think she was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay, Abby, your turn.
That's
I
Polly
remember that.
Pocket.
I
That's
remember
Polly Pocket.
Yeah.
$100 million in her. But I have the little Kittle dollhouse for sale if anybody's interested, and it comes with a couple
Yeah.
Kittles.
Yeah, might as well put a sale in there while we're talking
Well,
about
I'm
it.
just saying if somebody really likes it, I have it.
Abby, what
I
was
know.
your favorite doll?
Uh,
Abby?
He says he's serious, sunshine and lollipop.
You go
Okay.
one Barker.
Do you
Abby.
mean the Sunshine Family, Kevin?
Sunshine and Lollipop.
Oh my
Does
god, I'm
anybody remember that
serious.
TV show, Sunshine on
Say
My
that a few
Shoulders?
times.
I love that TV show.
You can't
Sunshine.
play tell wasn't all that cute, really.
TV show. You mean from that movie where that girl died of cancer and left behind the little girl with the man?
Yes,
So that was only on for like one season, isn't
I
it?
know, but I loved it.
And you
Never
can
heard
never
of
watch
that.
and that movie is like never on. That Sunshine movie, we bought it on like a bootleg DVD, and it was so bad when I was pregnant for Ethan because I just wanted to see it because I hadn't seen it in so long. But you'll
Oh,
never
good.
find that movie on ever.
And I loved the beginning when they sang Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Remember?
Yeah, that's John Denver.
It was
Yeah.
I
such a
don't
good
remember.
movie. It was such a good TV show.
In my arms, make me cry.
I was so sad when they canceled it.
It was only on for a few episodes. I remember the one
I know.
Father's Day, Mr. Bojangles on one of them.
I think it was too depressing. That's why.
All the movies were depressing then. All of them.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They were. Every movie of the week was somebody
Yeah.
dying.
Yeah,
In
some
the
of them
70s,
are
somebody was
maybe,
always dying. Always.
Yeah.
It was always they
Oh,
fell in
oh,
love
oh.
and then somebody was dying.
I'm
They
sorry,
found the love of their
depressing-
life and then one of them was dying. That was the theme throughout the 70s.
The most
Yeah.
depressing
And
show
did anybody
ever.
have the thing that when you watched those movies and you immediately thought, "Oh my gosh, like is that
What
going to
is?
happen?" Right? Did everybody have like anxiety about that happening
Oh, yeah.
after those movies?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
Oh, yeah.
God. Yeah.
Yeah, we lived through the whole 70s like that every freaking week, right?
I'm sorry. If you think
Ryan
about it,
song.
Yeah, Ryan's song.
72.
But they're not
Yeah.
going to remember how he died. They remember how he lived and how he
boy
did
in the plastic
live.
bubble.
Oh
Very
my
depressing. I
gosh!
was
It was. They just wanted to depress the hell out of us.
Oh,
The boy
yeah.
in the boy in
Love
the plastic
story.
bubble. The
Um,
boy in the plastic bubble.
Story, right? Love
yeah,
story.
every single
all
one.
those
Every
very
single
young.
one was somebody, and even the songs.
Yeah.
Rocky, that song that she met the love of her life. She never got married before she never had a baby, and then the doctor told her the bad news. And like it's only like a 60-second
awful.
song. In 60 seconds, this woman found the love of her life. Got
That's
married.
right.
They built a house together. They were painting the rooms together. They had a baby together, and then she went to the doctor and found out she was going to die.
Yeah.
And in
Yeah.
90 seconds, it destroyed your life.
Yeah.
Oh my
Says
God.
Sunshine and Lollipop is an
The
Ashton
boy in
Drake.
the plastic bubble.
Or
Oh, Nancy.
run, Joey,
Yeah.
run.
That's who Sunshine and Lollipop is.
They
he
were all
says.
about just. Oh my gosh.
You know what? You guys might not think so, but I don't care what you say. If you really think back, the most depressing show ever was Little House on the Prairie. It was so depressing. I cried every episode.
Oh my god, I love that show.
I
Oh,
tried to
so
every
sad.
nasty episode. I know my
Sunshine
father.
and Lollipops doll. Really,
And
Kevin?
Ashton Drake, he
Kevin,
said.
how? Okay, now, Kevin, I'm a little confused now. This is not your childhood doll since it came out in 1995, and I know you're not seriously 29. Okay,
He said it's an Ashton Drake.
I found it, but this is not his childhood doll, Kevin.
Maybe it was his later years doll.
Baby Ketchable was my childhood doll. I got her when I was 9.
It had the bracelets on and the silver ball, right?
Yep, I have it right here.
What is it?
You have it right there.
Baby Ketchable, yeah.
I might have it somewhere. It was my sister's.
What? Baby ketchup?
Baby catch a ball.
Baby
Oh.
Ketchable. Yeah, she just
A
dispersed
ketchup
ketchup.
bottle, no, that's pretty sad. She had a
I know that's what I thought.
Pretty
Bottle.
gross,
Okay.
actually.
I thought it was a ketchup bottle.
I
he
know.
had.
And she comes with fries.
Yeah, on the
Look at
side.
that.
Ketchup
Oh my
on-
God, that's terrible.
What a mess, right?
Oh, is that the doll Kevin's talking about?
Yeah.
She's creepy looking at me.
She looks like she looks like she might do something to you at night.
He said no, it's just the doll he likes.
I remember we had this one, Baby Catchable. I'm very certain, and then I don't know what happened to her. We used to put her up in the attic.
There she is.
We used to put her up in the attic.
I sent you a picture of her when I first became a Rambler.
Or maybe I have it somewhere. I don't know.
Baby
And
ketchup
we had a
bottle.
gymnastics one too that had the little box that.
Yeah, it would flip over.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that one.
The one
Yeah.
with this one
Roll on
too?
her face, and then all of a sudden she'd be sitting there.
Yeah, she'd stick her leg out or something. I forget how it worked. And
This one, he threw a ball at her, and I have the box too. And she'd throw it right back to you. I loved her.
I remember those.
I never saw that doll either. I'm feeling pretty sad.
I don't know that. I don't know that one either, Margot. I had 2 sisters, so.
Both, the way she throw, both of her arms would like flip up.
She got,
You
yeah,
know,
she has, looks
yeah.
like she has handcuffs on or something.
Yeah, her arms would go up, both,
Yeah.
together, like
It would
flip up.
snap, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Why is it not working?
She's
I had
about
a
$100 on the market. And she
I had a Tressie doll. Her hair would grow.
Oh,
Chrissy,
yes, I
Chrissy.
did too. Yes,
Yeah.
Chrissy. Yes.
Cute doll.
Forgot about that one. Yeah, I had that.
Hey, Carolyn, I have one for you to look for next.
Mm-hmm.
I dream of Genie doll.
Oh my goodness.
Did you have
I
one?
don't know.
Yes,
Did you?
I most certainly did.
I bet you wish you still had that.
Me, yes, I do.
This doll's
I
been
love
over
that
50
doll.
years old, and I still have her.
I
Yeah.
love that
Still
doll.
works. I took the batteries out of her, but they're still in the box.
Yeah. Yeah, you should always take the batteries out. Otherwise,
Yeah, they'll make her green.
Corrode.
And I'll be
And I had
cleaner.
her bottle.
Batteries are in her bottom.
You had I Dream of Jeannie's bottle?
And Genie. I was obsessed with that show. Obsessed. I wanted a Genie so bad. I had a
I just
really
wanted to
vivid,
live in the cave.
really vivid imagination when I was a child. It was
Still
almost
do.
weird.
There's a newer one, right?
Yeah, that must be
Yep.
the one.
There she blows.
oh yeah, I forgot all about her.
Bringing back so
Oh.
many memories. This
Isn't
is
she
bringing back
cute?
so
Yeah.
many memories. Then there was a big Genie doll head where her hair, the ponytail came out.
Yeah, that's the original right there, probably.
Probably.
I always liked Bewitched. I like Bewitched better than Genie.
Oh, I like
Yeah,
Genie
like
more.
them both.
I thought- I thought Elizabeth Montgomery was I just really liked Bewitched. I really
I
did.
loved both of them. I loved both shows, but I loved Jeannie.
Yeah. Jeannie was more mischievous. I kind of like Jeannie, but I really like Bewitched too. I wished I could have done some of the things they did. That would have been.
Barbara Eden was just
Jeannie and the
magical.
gin.
She was so beautiful.
Yeah, the gin, the blue gin. That was
Uh-huh.
actually her real life husband. Did you know that?
The what?
The evil gin was actually Jeannie's real life husband.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
look at him. Oh, it actually looks like a girl doll.
I loved Jeannie with Major Nelson together.
I think they kind of failed on the doll thing, didn't they? It doesn't really look like him.
Well, the Jeannie, the captain and Tennille. Oh my.
Remember them? I loved that
Muskrat
song.
Love. Oh my God. Muskrat
Love
Susie.
will keep us together.
Oh no.
Don't.
Don't. Daryl Drag, that was his name.
We used to sing that song in music class. I loved that song.
Oh boy. There's Bewitched.
The witch. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was beautiful too.
Yes, she was.
Kevin, you better shop around. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was a good show too. It was very good. Loved it. I don't know, there was just something magical about Jeannie and that ball. Oh, look at them together. I wonder if now, if it was out, they would have had a crossover show. Right?
And I liked it too because
Oh,
it had
look at the little
Endora.
playhouse.
Yeah, look at that.
With Endora. And what was was it the aunt? What was her name? No, she was
Clara.
That was Aunt
Clara.
Clara, and that was Bewitched. She liked doorknobs. She collected doorknobs.
Yeah, that was good. And I liked the mother, Endora.
She did
Yeah, I
what,
like
Karen?
that.
What did Aunt Dora do?
Aunt Clara collected
Clara, I mean.
doorknobs.
Doorknobs.
Yes, she collected doorknobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was her thing.
I collect the lavender ones,
Like
the
a carpet
purple ones.
bag, like hers, yeah, was full of
Collect them
doorknobs.
right out of the Gramercy Hotel in New York.
Oh, that's a nice hotel.
It was. Closed up.
Oh, look, this is what Bucky found in the garbage.
Did it
Oh, look
close?
at that.
She that remember that lunchbox thing she showed us with the Wizard of Oz? There's the same one with I Dream of Jeannie.
Oh, neat.
Pure self-tension. Look at that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Jetson, Space Age.
Oh,
Yeah.
Carolyn, do Malibu Barbie.
The island had it all because it was a circle, right?
Carolyn Kevin said he didn't get a fair deal. You showed his doll half smothered.
Oh, I love that.
I know.
Everybody was
I
scared about it, Heaven.
Do Malibu Barbie like the older
Bucky Ann found this
the
lunchbox.
highlights. That's such a cool. I had a lunchbox like
And
that.
Wizard of Oz.
I had everything I drew of Jeannie. I was Jeannie for Halloween.
What was it called, Kevin? The lollipop and what?
Sunshine and lollipop.
Oh, sunshine.
I think so.
Ashtonbury.
She does look a little scary, Kevin. I like dolls, but she looks a little bit like she's planning your murder. Okay.
But,
She does look a bit like she's planning your murder.
yeah.
Great lunchbox.
She's got a very mischievous look on her face.
Don't mention the word murder. And Vice will tighten.
Mouth was kind of strange.
Diana Effner. Isn't that the doll artist that Bucky likes, Diana Effner? I believe they are. I believe those are
I
the
think
dolls that
so,
she likes,
yes.
Diana Effner.
Oh, who's that?
That's
Doll.
Kevin's doll.
Her
Cute.
hair, a lot of hair.
Possible you're first. No.
A lot of hair and crazy eyes.
Yeah, really, no kidding, right?
Well, I think she's cute.
Oh, that's all I meant.
When Brownie points with Kevin.
Oh, awesome, easy then. Cause I just, the ladder just inside the door, there was a washer this.
Thank you. And which one's this?
That's
She
the one
looks like
Kevin liked.
Buffy, doesn't she?
Oh, this
Oh,
is the
yeah.
one Kevin likes?
Yeah.
Yeah. She looks like Buffy.
I
Buffy.
love
Oh,
Buffy,
I know what you
Buffy
mean.
and Jody. I had a Buffy doll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, they used to have a Buffy and Jody dolls. I had those.
I had Bam Bam.
They have Brady Bunch dolls.
And I have the original box for the Kittle House.
Mainly because they were out of pebbles. Like a Bam Bam.
She's looking better with the light.
The one I'm putting up now is the best picture of her that she doesn't look as creeptastic.
Where do you see Mario?
Mario.
Mary Warren is in there, yeah.
Yeah, Mary Ward just came out.
Your
Oh,
yellow dress is beautiful. It is a pretty yellow dress. And she's wearing Mary
Hi,
Jane.
Mary.
Hi, Mary.
It used to be more, but I think so many people are on it that.
I showed it, Kevin. I showed it.
So, because I started on that after Dan died, so I've been on about 2 years, and, yeah, so through my disability, I didn't know who else could get it, unless you have a disability, so, yeah, I'm gonna check into that constantly.
She promised not to hurt anyone.
That's what she told you, Kevin. Hi, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Wearing a pinafore.
She
very
promises not to hurt anybody. Yeah,
That's a
right.
good hair. Kevin. Oh, Kevin.
You ever have a lot of hair?
Yeah, a lot of hair.
Yeah.
Anybody else wear pinafores? I wore pinafores when I was a
It's
kid.
just
What was your favorite doll, Mary Warren? I always wanted Laura Ingalls Wilder dresses. I didn't know why they couldn't make them anymore. I wanted those dresses like they had. And I always thought like they were so poor, but they had the dresses that I wanted.
Buffy
Right?
could probably
Those prairie dresses and
Bucky.
those bonnets and all that stuff. What?
Darren could probably make them or Bucky.
Oh, I know, but they weren't around when I was a kid.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think Carolyn would look quite right in one now.
I would still wear one right now. I still would
I
wear
don't
one.
know how to sew that.
No, Caroline Ingalls will still wear them. I love the one Caroline Ingalls had because she had the one that she wore every day with that pinafore. But then she put on the church one, which was blue. But I liked her everyday one much better.
Oh,
Well, they made them out of
them.
flour sacks,
Yeah, but then they always had the print calicos and
That's what I'm talking about. The flour sacks were print calicos.
really.
And yes, you don't know about flour sack dresses?
I know flower sack dresses, but I thought they were all white.
Oh no. No, they would come in all in patterns, and the women would collect them, and they would
Kevin.
I'm watching the live in my bonnet.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
Oh, you love Laura
Those
Ingalls
curlers
Wilder?
in.
Kevin's so funny tonight. He's funny every night, but really funny tonight. In particular. Oh,
Oh, she likes Laura Ingalls Wilder in her prairie dresses too.
Right.
Yeah.
you know who is cute? That Carrie in that show, the little one.
I don't know that one.
when she fell down in the field on Little House on the Prairie. when
Oh,
she
you
fell
know what
down.
I didn't understand when the boy died? I didn't understand that at all. And I thought
Somebody died.
I thought they were putting him to sleep like they put a dog to
Goes
sleep because they
Goes
said, "Will he feel any pain?" And they said, "No, he'll just go to sleep." And I thought, "Oh my gosh, they're going to put him to sleep? Why do they have to put him to sleep?"
Terribly
That's what I
sad.
thought. That's what I thought as a little kid. That he was
Yeah.
they had to put him to
Died every
sleep like
week
you
on that
did a
show.
dog.
Somebody
There it
died
is.
every
There you
week
go.
on
Yeah.
that show. Every single week someone died. It was terribly
But it
sad.
was-
Or something just like that for Halloween one year.
Yeah, like he finally had his son, and then his son wouldn't gain any weight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
And he was, and then Laura went up on the mountain to be closer to God. I never forget. My sister said after the baby died, and then it was like a two-parter, and then she goes, I said, she heard her say, I need to be closer to God, and my sister goes, she's going to go on the top of a mountain, and I go, how did you know that? Did you see this before? And she goes, no, I just thought she's going to go on top of a mountain just because that's how she would be or something.
Yep, cried every week.
Yeah, I like the blue and white. That's pretty.
That's very pretty. They used to look really cute on that show. Mrs.
I'm sure you can get a
Mrs.
pattern for this dress.
Remember Mrs. Beadle?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, Simplicity or Macaws or one of them. Make it.
Okay.
Make it a problem, Carolyn.
All right.
Can you imagine if these homesteaders were running around like this?
Some of them are. There's a lady that says she has a channel that says "In My Apron" or something, and she wears like this apron thing like that in this dress and stuff, or in her apron or something. It's called. I forget
Let me
what.
see. Give me a minute
That's
here.
cool.
Oh, people still have aprons that look like that. Absolutely.
Yeah, the
White,
Amish,
not so much.
the Amish do.
No, I mean like for cooking in their kitchen. They would wear an apron.
Right, but the Amish kids would dress like this.
Yeah.
Kevin says we can get prairie dresses for the beach.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't we be?
Then our barn.
Can you imagine if we all wore them out on the beach like we were
Oh,
some
my
part of some sect like that? We had to wear those. I wonder if anybody would, if our pictures would turn up anywhere like.
That would be so funny. Like we could just hike our skirts up a little bit just to dip one toe in the water.
No,
and
if
then
we all
run-
went out like this, look at this one. This is in adult sizes. Look, and it comes in different colors.
I see them. Carolyn, if you Google where to buy dresses like Little House
Yeah, no,
on
I
the Prairie
found them.
dresses, they're
But-
beautiful. They're like adult dresses and they're beautiful. They're so pretty.
No.
There's some on Shein. They're so pretty.
It is funny.
If everybody
Yeah,
went
no.
out
They
to
don't
the
look
beach
like
like
They
that.
don't look like that. They don't look
Yeah,
like
no.
that.
No.
They look like prairie dresses and they're so pretty.
Well, that kind of is. The apron's too short. That's the
That's
problem.
ugly.
She's been wearing that apron for too many years.
Dress should be longer, I don't know.
Problem. And it looks like she's wearing heels, which is a no-no in our sect.
Yeah, but you're probably seeing ones without the big pinafore apron, right?
Right.
Yep. Can I share my screen for a sec?
Don't you want to see the pinafore apron?
No,
one?
because we can't see it
Yeah,
out here in the chat. You can only see it
I
in
can
the.
see it.
Let me just show you one dress. Only those can do. Okay.
The Eagles property in this net. South Dakota. That sounds cool.
See, that looks awful. These dresses are gorgeous.
Well, send me a link in Slack or something.
Okay.
Oh, that's where they were at in South Dakota?
Mhm.
No, Minnesota, weren't they?
Oh, I
I
never-
it's I think it's
they're in
Minnesota.
South Dakota.
No, I think it's Minnesota.
No, the real family.
Yeah, Minnesota.
I was more
Well,
in
how
the.
come Mary Warren visited them in South?
Ow, 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 ow. Really? South
Oh,
Dakota?
breathe.
No, I crunched my toe. I thought it was,
What'd you do, run over it?
I crunched my toe. I thought it was
Oh.
Minnesota.
Maybe. I don't know. She says they came
There's a
down
whole
and-
thing, Sharon, where it shows you the real Little House on the Prairie and the real stuff.
Oh, shoot, link. Darn it.
They had terrible winters.
Hate this.
Yeah. Oh, they were in a few places, Mary says.
Oh.
Nope, that's not how I do it.
It looks like she's wearing like 5-inch heels with that.
I know.
Just pretty funny.
Ma, we're buried in South Dakota. Okay.
Nope. That's not how I do it.
Oh, okay.
Boy.
Hi, Debbie Zito.
Hi, Debbie
Hi,
Zito.
Debbie
Nice
Zito.
meeting you.
Hi.
It's
Yeah.
not that Laura Ingalls. Yeah.
How do I share a link? Where's the link? Oh, I get it.
Was
Okay.
anybody else into Anna Green Gables?
Yes, I liked her.
I really liked Anna Green Gables.
Caroline, can I share it in a message to you? Like
Yeah.
a text?
Mhm.
Like a
Did you watch
text?
series, Sharon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Was good, right?
And with an E.
Okay. I sent you one, Carolyn.
I really liked it.
No,
And
I'm
with
gonna
the, yes.
send you another one because they're so pretty. It's crazy.
I can see you in this dress.
Did you see it?
I'm looking.
Not yet, but I get the idea.
Did you send it to me in Messenger?
As a text.
Oh, a text.
See, that looks just like she would wear the green dress and then she'd put that apron on to cook dinner and then she'd take it back off again and sit down and eat.
I hate these wheels, these spinning wheels. I don't want to deal with this. No.
I think they wore them to keep
Oh,
the
yeah,
dress
but
warm.
okay. I'm going to show you what Elle thinks is a prairie dress.
All right.
All right.
Oh, my
let's
goodness,
see.
Elle.
All right.
L. I don't think Caroline Ingalls was wearing this dress, okay? Let me get this.
It's a modern version.
Yeah, okay.
I'll bet. Let's
There's
see.
a prettier one even.
Let's see. Yeah.
Can't do this because it's not working. My computer always stinks. Let me try one more. If you don't like that one.
I'm trying to get to it. I wish you could send it to Messenger, because then I could open it up.
You can open it up in
Yeah, but I can't bring it on the computer.
the Messenger. Okay, I can send it to Messenger. Yep. I sure can. Let me do it. Let me send it to Messenger. I'll send two.
Okay, this is the one that Elle said is like Little House on the Prairie. I've got it now.
It's like a modern version. It's not
Uh-huh.
like the Prairie. That other thing is like wacko. You're not gonna wear it.
Waiting to see.
I'm trying to get it. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a minute. This is the one she says is like Little House on the Prairie. Coming up. Coming right up. Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so, Elle, but that's okay. Oh, you look just like Laura Ingalls Wilder.
Okay, send you one more. I'm gonna send one more.
No.
No way.
No.
Are you serious? You look
All right, this
beautiful.
one's a little more like it, but even, I don't even, the V-neck is,
The V-neck.
Oh, brother, it's so pretty.
Boy, that dress accentuates one body part in particular. It's like, whoop.
Oh, where's the darn thing I have to do?
That's funny.
This is crazy that I can't find them.
Photos. Very
Is it-
prairie, yeah.
It's so prairie. It's a
Not
prairie
without
dress,
that bib, that one is not gonna fly.
Well, that one's closer.
right?
I actually have a dress similar to that I used to wear.
Yeah, that's pretty.
And it had pleats, like down the front, you know?
hmm I can pull that off
Here's one.
I
more.
might still have it, in fact.
in my stilettos.
Oh, no, not stilettos for me.
I just fall off my face, sure.
I can't
Yeah,
do
me
it.
too.
I wonder why these won't send.
I don't
Let
know.
me try. Let me try again. Just give me a
I mean,
second.
that one has more prairie potential than the other, that's for sure.
All right, let me get another one that's prairie potential. These are so pretty. I don't know how in God's name you guys don't think these are beautiful. Look at this one. Okay, look at this one. Okay. Here's Messenger. I got it.
You know, Laura Ashley or something like that. She had a
Gunny
line.
sack. That's why I love gunny sack dresses.
Gunny
They were
sack.
They were the
I like-
closest thing I
right.
worked. I had a beautiful one with a velvet pinafore. It was
And
a
there you go,
burgundy
Carolyn.
velvet pinafore, and the sleeves were like the squat. I used to wear that to high school.
Oh, yeah.
All the time we wore gunny sacks. I loved
yeah.
them.
I liked them too.
One of my
I had
favorite
one
thing was
with-
the closest thing I had to Laura Ingalls Wilder. Okay.
It was a little white, it was almost white, really, the one I
Mine
had.
was I had a burgundy velvet pinafore. Oh my gosh.
You're right, Holly.
And it laced in the front, it laced in the front,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, you don't like this one
Sweet
either,
little
Carolyn?
rosy patterns.
I might still have it upstairs.
Yeah. Maybe.
You like it?
Hold on. Did you just send it to me?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is Gunny Sack even around anymore?
I don't know.
I think that you could buy her, Laura, still on the second market or something.
I used to have an outlet in down near me. Okay, where is it?
I think they're
Yeah,
very
she went
pretty,
into making
flowy,
sheets
feminine
and all kinds of things for the bedroom.
They're called prairie dresses, and I think they're very feminine, light, and beautiful, and airy. Peasant.
I mean, the one that's on the screen right now, I would wear. I'd wear that.
Yeah, I could wear that.
Although I would probably hem it.
Which one's on the screen? You mean the one with the apron?
No.
Oh, see, I'm behind.
On the YouTube screen now.
I know.
I still see the white dress.
Yeah, with the hat, she's wearing a hat.
No, the new one's coming
That's the
up.
one I see.
New one's coming up.
Oh, this one. Yep, the white one.
Get impatient over this.
The white
Nah.
one.
No, that looks like something Sissy Spacek would wear in that movie that she was killing people.
Okay, aren't they pretty dresses though? Most of them.
Not
Oh
that
my
one.
God,
Some of them are though.
it's scaring me.
Some of
Well,
them
don't you
are
think?
very
Isn't that
flowy,
awful?
very flowy and
Well, I
airy.
think her
I
lips
don't
are
like the one on the screen now, I don't like.
I don't like it at all.
Okay, but there were
Her lips
some
are
that-
black.
Like
The
what I
second
would
one,
get, that
the
was not
second
good.
one, the first one was ridiculous because I don't know what lengths I'd have to go to fill the top of it.
So the second one was nice, and the third one was nice, and the rest were crap.
I've never read The Little House on the Prairie books. Debbie Zito said they were always her favorite books.
Neither am I.
I
But
have the whole
stepped
set.
up to the Outlander series. Oh, I'd
Look
like
at all
to.
them buttons.
What about to the Outlander?
I read,
She said, but I step up to the Outlander series.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Debbie Zito.
Who's that girl?
I thought I read all the Outlander.
It's who Elle said that's prairie like.
Oh, Loretta Lynn ball gown, Kevin. I'll bet you look.
Yeah, that one's not that
Right.
nice. I'm sorry I
Divine.
picked that one.
Kevin.
Mhm.
Most of them look like quality.
Kevin got his Loretta Lynn ball gown.
What was that one where Sissy Spacek was at the prom?
Oh, Carrie.
Carrie! Doesn't that look like something she wore in Carrie?
I actually had, you know when all the little girls always wore those floor-length dresses? Like
Yeah.
all the time? Well, I had like my
Yeah.
sisters, and we used to use them up like for even like for dress up. And I remember coming home from second grade, and we had one that had like a print, and then it had like a velvet bodice that laced in the front.
Yeah.
And every Friday night after I got home from school, I used to rip my clothes off and put that dress on.
Oh, no kidding.
And it used to be in our laundry room on the show, and I used to put it on all the time. I don't know where that dress went.
Huh.
My favorite thing.
Huh.
We had those dresses, yeah.
It sounds more like a gypsy dress.
Yeah, and then I had a gypsy dress too, and I think I used it as a gypsy too once. I had
Right.
another one that we used as a gypsy that was like this. What was this? I think I used that one as a gypsy.
I have a crazy picture of
Saying
me
how
when I'm
remarkable.
being a gypsy.
Huh?
It's hilarious.
Are you saying how?
As a gypsy.
No, I'm okay.
All right.
I don't know what grade I used that one. Other one as a gypsy. It wasn't some other.
That one on the screen reminds me of like a dressing gown.
Kind of. Like a house dress.
Yeah. Yeah.
But look at all the buttons.
Yeah, that
Those
too.
buttons.
Yeah. It just, I don't know. It just doesn't grab me.
I'm not
Maybe
sure.
if it was about a foot and a half shorter-ish.
Yeah, they're a
That
little.
lily does not look right on me.
Me neither.
Mm-mm.
These are beautiful.
I'm tall and long-waisted.
But she's tall. She looks tall.
Yeah,
She's long-waisted.
Mhm.
I picked that one too quickly.
Come on. Come on. You remember Kitty Carryall?
Yeah, that was Cindy's doll.
It was Cindy's doll, was it?
Brady Bunch.
And she lost it or something.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that was a regular doll though that they sold after that.
Kitty Carryall. My Kitty Carryall doll.
I never liked Cindy.
Yeah.
It's got a bunch of pockets,
Sorry.
a pocket with a comb,
I'm
a
looking
pocket
at
with
a
a hanky,
vintage
a pocket
war
with a
act
pad and crayon,
for
a pocket with a
corduroy
flower and
dress.
one with beads. Remco. They made so many dolls. They were like ideal. Whatever happened to Remco?
I don't know.
Mm-mm.
Kitty Carryall.
They
Kitty
did. They made a lot
Carryall.
of red dolls, a lot of toys. So
Oh.
did Tycho. Remco, Tycho.
And then didn't Remco make appliances too? That guy, some guy. Ronco. Yeah, okay, Ronco. Yeah.
They made Capio pocket fishermen.
Yeah. The pocket sewing machine too, or something that you could hem your
Yeah.
drapes while they were hanging up.
Please.
Yeah, Tina has one if anybody.
Sew it all or something.
Yeah, I have one too, and I didn't buy it. Trust me. My husband did. Like, why did you get this? Well, I thought I could pick
Great to
some.
do curtains.
Really?
Yeah, you just go
Grow a
around it.
tooth. Did you ever know there was a doll in the 1960s that said grow a tooth?
Oh my god, no.
Kinda.
I kind of have a vague, like,
Vintage 1960s Remco grow a tooth. Hard
Oh.
plastic doll. She grows a tooth. It's up in her. Oh my gosh. I don't remember this one. I guess it comes down and she gets a tooth. Oh, she got her first tooth.
Oh, Kevin says Remco filed bankruptcy in 71.
71. Get out of here. I had them after 71 Remco dolls.
well, that's not what Kevin said.
Well,
And you
Kevin-
know, he's
Not what Kevin said.
the researcher.
I
That
know.
is,
And does all your leg work, yeah.
I know.
But they were Tycho too for a little while.
Ew, what's
And
that?
then I
That's the tooth.
Ugh,
Comes down. She grows it. Baby this and
Yeah.
that.
gross.
Yeah.
There was a doll I remember
Well,
too,
the tooth, I mean, I don't know.
a newer one that you could feed the doll, and oh my god, it was disgusting.
oh, yes.
Some of my nieces had that one, and it was disgusting.
Which one? What does it do?
You could feed the doll.
Yeah, baby
Right.
alive.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
That was so gross.
And it would have a dirty diaper. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there'd be rotten food inside. Oh,
Oh, yes.
it was horrid.
Sweet
Weird.
April, and then I got a new Sweet April doll. I forget. They brought Sweet April back at something. I know I got a new one. Found her somewhere. I forget where it was and when I did. I love Sweet April.
What would you do? Turn the back of her head or something to make, in order to
I
make
don't
it
know.
do-
I never had this doll. I didn't even know this doll existed. Did anybody have this grow a tooth doll?
No, I never heard
Anybody
of it.
in the chat? Did you in your replay? If you had the grow a tooth doll, let us know. If anybody can produce this.
Crap down, yeah.
It's the tooth.
That should be a night. Like we should have everybody on panel, and then somebody should call out a random old toy and see if somebody can go in their house and find it.
Oh, yeah, good luck. Well, I actually could, for certain things. Like I have the digger, remember digger?
Explain.
Fisher Price dog.
Oh, I have Snoopy. Yeah.
I thought it was called digger.
I don't know. What did he look like?
He had like wheels, only it looked like his legs were moving. He
I
had
used to
long
have a
ears.
terrier on wheels. I think
yeah,
it was
like
a
the
Stife.
spotted dog, the beagle,
I used to
that
have this Stife
Yeah,
on
yeah.
wheels, and I don't know where that
boy.
was. And that used to be one of my things I loved to bring around the house, and I have no idea where that went to.
I have the popcorn thing. They were all Michaels. I've got all kinds of
Oh,
stuff.
I saved the popcorn one all.
Yeah, I love the boy stuff.
It's
They have
pretty
lots of Hot Wheels and that kind of stuff too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not slurring my
Yeah,
words now. My
girl.
liners are in, so that's why I'm talking like this.
Pop, pop, pop,
I didn't take a bunch of pills, and I'm not slurring my words.
No.
No, that's what they say when I talk with my aligners, that I'm taking a bunch of pills.
I can't even tell.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. But
I've
it's
just
okay.
taken a bunch of pills. And they just hit me just like that. It's unbelievable.
Amazing, isn't it?
Unbelievable.
It is. They just hit me just like that. Now I'm slurring my words and everything else.
Oh, God.
I'm not as bad as Janae, I don't think. When Janae puts
Okay.
her mouth guard in, and she doesn't make an announcement, then everybody's like, oh, something's wrong with Janae. She's on
In
something.
the bottle again.
She's
Yeah.
on the sauce. She's back on the sauce there. And I make the announcement.
Nice. Don't be mean.
I'm not being mean.
Not
I'm
mean.
just saying in general, don't be mean.
I'm not.
I didn't say you.
Oh, okay.
Not either.
Please.
I'm saying I make
Here.
an excuse so that they don't do that to Janae.
All
Yeah.
right.
They are mean. They said somebody did say that she was
Yeah,
slurring
they
her
did.
words.
I don't know.
So that's why I have to make an announcement. There's nothing
All right.
wrong with Janae. She has a mouth guard in.
Kevin.
Do we need to go back for a stay? What does that mean, Kevin?
The Betty Ford Clinic, I guess.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So we used to say,
I don't have rehab money. Somebody come here and sit with me.
Yeah.
Do they still have the Betty Ford Clinic?
Yeah, but they changed the name of it, I think.
Why did they call it the Betty Ford Clinic? Did she have a problem and started?
Yes.
What, are you kidding?
I don't know. I was a kid when he was president.
He did.
Oh
He
my
was
God.
falling all over the place. He fell more than the new president.
Maybe we can all be on one unit.
No, Betty must have been. You mean, wait, who had the problem? Betty or
Betty.
Gerald?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
had a pill and an alcohol problem.
Yeah.
It was the 60s.
No, it was. Was it the 60s? No, it was the
No,
70s.
70s.
70s, I think.
Ford was, probably 74, 73.
Wow, to have a rehab named after you, right?
Mm.
Right.
She's at the Betty Ford
Betty
Clinic.
Ford Center, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was the clinic.
We used to make jokes about it. Oh, she had the Betty Ford, Yeah.
No.
That'd be fun, Kevin.
Ford appeared on a TV live drunk show in the White House. She sure did.
She did?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I'd like to go back and watch that. She
was a
appeared
mess.
on a TV live drunk showing the White House. Can you imagine if they had YouTube back then, Kevin?
Oh, boy. Well, they can put it on YouTube. I'll bet you could find it right now.
No, but I mean,
It's on
imagine
your
all the
Betty
things that we
Ford
probably
for
would
the
have
White House.
seen,
Let me
right?
look.
Someone's probably looking at this picture on YouTube right now and trying, like, what the hell are they doing over there on the channel?
I think it was around Christmas too. She was
Probably
showing
was,
the ornaments and stuff and the wreaths.
Yeah. I don't remember that, but
There it is, Betty Ford tours the White House, 1974,
there you are.
black and white.
Oh, sure.
Well, there might be a little color in there. People on the lawn. No, she looks okay in the one they got here.
Yeah, I think I heard 9 million. And he opened his own, didn't he, Kevin?
Hmm?
Elle, did you fall asleep? Elle, did you fall asleep?
It's been a long day.
She must have.
1918 to 2011. She was born in 1918.
Betty Ford?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Died in 2011.
She was addicted to pain medicines and alcohol.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm surprised it wasn't something like Valium or something, because I know doctors gave it out like candy to homemakers.
Sure it was.
My mother-in-law just kept a bottle of it next to the salt and
Good
pepper on the
afternoon, Betty
table.
Ford, and I'm an alcoholic.
Oh, yeah, my mother-in-law had
That's a tape on here.
too.
For saying that.
Hmm. Wasn't one of them, wait, Wasn't one of
One
them
on here, Betty Ford, home
Patty
from the
Hearst or
hospital,
something?
came in
Wasn't-
on a helicopter to the White House.
Wasn't one of the Ford kids with Patty Hearst or something? Or am I confused?
That's a possibility. They're all rich kids.
Yeah.
She was 93 when she died.
Oh. Well, goes to show.
I don't know what. A lot on her. Maybe it was a Halloween party. She was a little bit.
Oh, you're friends with my cousin on Facebook. My cousin left us, and then I'm going through her pictures, and it's like, Elle liked her Christmas tree. I'm like, okay.
That's interesting.
Well, I don't know. My cousin ends up being friends with everyone that we're all friends with, so she must friend everybody we're friends with. I don't know.
I had friends that did that. She'd go and she'd just like scour your friend list, and just all of a sudden I'd see really obscure friends of mine, like from the airport, friends with somebody that lived in the, like, you know.
Oh my God, this is crazy. This video. Good Lord. I can't even talk about it.
Yeah, Cheryl Ford was from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
On your spare time, watch the Betty Ford Halloween interview. Very scary. Oh, man.
Yeah, but
Gin and juice, you know, that.
You should watch it, Sharon. Crazy. She was very tall.
Who?
Betty.
You're kidding? Really?
She's out here on the lawn. She's towering over everybody.
Wow. Sure she's not way ahead of everybody and she just looks taller?
Mm-mm.
Wow, I thought she was, you know, like Nancy Reagan-ish.
Well, she died in 2011, right? So this is when she's much younger. This is 74, 73, 74 next.
Oh yeah, that's right. He became president when Nixon was
Mm-hmm.
The Watergate affair.
Really spooky, Betty.
I didn't pay a lot of attention to the Watergate thing because they kept talking about it, you know, and I kept thinking,
Well, if
what?
you lived in D.C. like I did, it was just nonstop.
Well, I lived on the corner, I'm not going to say the street, but the other street that was on the corner was Lake Watergate. We were on Lake something, and then Watergate. And I thought somebody down the street was having an affair. You know, I was not paying too much attention. I didn't have time for that kind of stuff.
Oh, when you were here for Obama?
No. When they had the Watergate affair,
Yeah.
kept talking about the Watergate affair all the time. I thought they were talking about neighbors down the street that were having an affair.
Oh,
I was not that tuned into. I was too busy. School and, you know.
Okay, hold on a minute
That's been
now.
going there.
Okay, when can you confirm? Okay.
didn't-
Tomorrow we're going to have Rosemary D'Alessandro on the show. She is going to talk about her new book that she just wrote.
Good.
Let's see. John just asked me to confirm. Let me know when. John, let me see. How about doodly-doodly-doodly-doo. How about
Nice woman. So sad.
Oh, it's terrible. I wish she never knew what had happened to God,
Mm.
what he did. It haunts me.
Okay, let's see. Her new book. Let's see. It is right here. And Rosemary D'Alessandro, The Message of Light Amid Letters of Darkness. Her story shows the power of the human spirit as Rosemary finds a way to make something hopeful out of a horrendous tragedy. She perseveres to go for what she believes in despite unexpected obstacles and hardships. She doesn't let hate and animosity take her down, freeing her to go forward and become Joan's voice. 50 years later, Joan's legacy of hope, justice, and love shines brighter than ever. And that'll be before the auction.
Maybe explain who she is so that there's people in here don't know.
If anybody doesn't know, she's been on before. You can look on the, there's a, Nightbot keeps dropping the story in there. If you haven't blocked Nightbot, it's constantly in there. But her daughter, she lived a few towns away from me in northern New Jersey. And her daughter was murdered brutally in 1973 when she was 7 years old. She went to bring the last 2 boxes of Girl Scout cookies to the neighbor who was a science teacher, a high school science teacher. And she went to his house and he killed her. He killed her and assaulted her, and then he brought her to, that was on Holy Thursday, and her body was found on Easter Sunday. And in another state park, Rockland State Park, Ramapo State Park, I think it was, and in Rockland County. And that's was something that was drummed into our heads after that. Her story became widespread throughout New Jersey about the Brownie Girl Scouts and, the cookie sales and all of that. But what I found when I came here is that a lot of people did not know this story.
Mm-hmm.
And so I made a video about it back in 2019, and John D'Alessandro, Joan's brother, saw it, told Rosemary. Rosemary contacted me, and then Rosemary came on the show a couple of nights, and we had an interview, and she was a great person. And then she helped me through my own loss, and then I was able to connect her up with Sandy Rusak, and they became good friends. And that's what I'm saying. There's always like people that are put in your life. I don't know. It's just the way things work out. And anyway, we started doing. She does these prayer. Like they're it's not church, but she'll do these prayer sessions on Sundays. And I met people through that with her, and she does a lot of things like garage sales and stuff for Jones Foundation. So she's going to be on to talk about her book, and she's an amazing woman. She's changed laws. She lobbied for Jones Law and then Paula's Law in New York, and she just is an amazing person that's triumphed through a tragedy and has kept spreading Jones light all these years. So she'll be on tomorrow. I think we're going to do it at 8:30 or 9 o'clock. I got to see what John says, and then after that we'll have the auction. But yeah.
I thought John was her son.
He is her son.
You said her brother.
Jones' brother.
Oh, Jones' brother. Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And they have a channel on here, Jones Joy. And you can see that. And that Nightbot drops the link for that too. Well, y'all, yeah, I better go if we're going to have that tomorrow and all of the stuff. I better go. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. God bless. Prayers for all, and have a good night. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
God bless. Prayers.
Bye.
Be good. Let me see.